Hello and what's up, RBY Pokemon Challenges fam, it's Teo. How you doing, guys? What the heck, I should just come say hello to you guys properly here. Give me just a second here. As we get this guy loaded up for today. Let's just see. Here's what I need to do. Let's just close you. Yeah, there we go. Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? This is Dale. And, it's probably like Saturday evening for the vast majority of you. It's Sunday morning here in Japan. Welcome. And, yeah, today we're doing exactly what we're saying. We're gonna start re-ranking Pokemon on minimum battles. And this is something that I've been putting off for a little while, but basically, this whole channel was originally founded on the idea of how many Pokemon can beat the game on minimum battles in Pokemon Yellow. We've since expanded that to doing some runs in Pokemon Red and Blue, expanded it to doing super minimum battles where we've beaten the game with only like 38 battles in the entire run. Done runs where we've just given stupid movesets and stupid ideas and still tried to beat the game on minimum battles. So I want to get some of these runs done, but the problem is, I've made this brand new overlay, and in the new overlay, I have an automatically generated tier list. And I want to get that tier list up to date with where we were before I started this project. So the simplest way is to go back and redo the runs. It will just automatically collect all the data. It's a good chance for us to also kind of check in on some things that maybe I've learned or maybe have been, there were some lucky ones, there were some unlucky ones. There will be a chance to just kind of dig into them a little bit more. See exactly what we were actually dealing with each of these Pokemon. So I'm basically planning to do these minimum battles runs where we're going to do the normal minimum battles and then we're going to try super minimum battles. Super minimum battles, if you haven't seen the previous videos on that, basically means we're using all the sequence breaks in the game. So these are things like the Pokédoll glitch, things like, using the color case in Pokemon Stadium 2 to give us a fresh water, transferring in an HM Pokemon so that we can simply skip large sections of the game. It takes Pokemon Yellow from like 65 required battles down to 38 required battles to beat the game. We'll be doing that as a separate run. But first things first, we just need to do the normal minimum battles run with Pokemon. I'm just doing Mewtwo today because it's a super simple, direct one. We'll be able to just get through this, make sure that we see what's going on. But the plan here, Pokemon Yellow, minimum battles, Mewtwo, and then if I have time, follow up with a super minimum battles, Pokemon Yellow Mewtwo. So let's just see if this is going to work, if we can get 2 runs out today. And let me pull up chat here so that I can see if people are actually here. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Kyle Baker, my guy. How you doing? Oh my freaking gosh. 2 a.m. here in England. Heck yeah. This is dope. We got some international stuff going on here. So I will be reading chat periodically. I am blind. Remember that. Like, not literally blind, I should clarify. I have a eye condition called keratoconus, but it causes me to have struggles reading text, especially like small text. One of the things that I'm actually working towards is eventually one of these days I'm going to go for a corneal transplant surgery. Yeah, sounds exciting, I know. But basically that's something that I'm saving up for in the future. And hey, what's up, Kyle Baker? Thank you. Anytime you go off. Oh, thank you, man. But yeah, so anyway, I'm going to try to read your chat as much as I can as I go through this, but if you see me squinting like a blind guy, or if you see me like having to stop and get like really close to the screen, like that's because of my eye condition, so just bear with me, guys. But I do appreciate you. Thank you all for being here. Who else we got? We got Dark Knight Killer. How you doing, Dark Knight? Oh man, the Jink, Kyle Baker, and Dark Knight hanging out with RBY Pokemon Challenges. This is epic. But with that, let's get into some action, guys. What do you think? Mewtwo. Of course, it's number 1 ranked in base stats in Gen 1. It's got 590 base stat total. This Pokemon's just OP. Obviously, we've got 110 in attack. People get really angry at you when you do physical attacks on a Mewtwo in a full game solo run, and it's like, it's got 110 base attack, guys. It is not weak with physical moves. Of course, they're just, you know, thinking like, but come on, your special is 154, which is true. We should use as many special attacks as we can, but every now and then, if you mix in a physical attack, it's really not that bad, guys. Then we've got 90 in defense, which is just insane. You know, considering all our other stats, like the worst thing that can happen to us is physical attacks, and we still have 90 base defense. That's stupid. Of course, 130 speed, we've got 106 in HP. It is the perfect Pokemon. I don't care. Like, no Pokemon has dominated its original generation more than Mewtwo. But we're going to still put it through its paces because this is a minimum battles run, and we are in the slow level up group. Now, some things to keep in mind. Like, a lot of people would think like, oh yeah, you just use Amnesia, Psychic, you win. We're never going to get to Amnesia. Amnesia is learned at level 81. That's kind of the point of minimum battles, is we stop ourselves from getting some of these super strong moves via level up with this Mewtwo. And we're going to try to beat the game in the normal minimum battles run without adding any TMs. That's the game plan. So we're literally just going to run Confusion, Disable, Swift, and Psychic for the entire run. Disable is worthless, so we're basically just going to be stuck with Psychic, Confusion, and Swift for this one. I don't know, there might be a rare case to throw in Disable, but I honestly don't think so. Hey, how's it going, Brawls? I'm finally awake for a live stream. Thank you, bro. Oh man, Brawls always dropping the comments too, so thank you so much, dude. So let's spam chat so Teo has to be close to the screen. Thanks, Kyle Baker. And welcome to the live stream, my friends. Yes. All right, so let's get this action off of here. We are going to be running on 0 DVs, guys. The worst possible Mewtwo. When I did this previously, I think I beat the game on like 2 resets. I had 1 reset due to routing, and I had 1 reset on Rival 5. I think we're gonna find that that was a pretty lucky run. Like, overall, I mean, Mewtwo is god tier, don't get me wrong, but he's not necessarily that good. So I've got chat like over to my right side, so you'll see me peek it over there every now and then. We've got tons of stuff just already locked in, you know, so yeah. Mewtwo is powerful enough to use most moves. Just saying, yes. Yeah, I mean, Psychic is definitely the way to go. The fact that this Pokemon starts with Psychic on its moveset is just OP, and the fact that it has Confusion for like everything that isn't weak to Psychic, or that is weak to Psychic type, you can just spam Confusion to get through things. Don't really have to worry about the PP too much. So here, let's just make sure we get our settings in. Let me just resave there because of that, and let's fight Rival 1. So here we go, Rival 1 time, Psychic. Not quite a one-hitter. You cannot just straight up one-shot this Eevee with Psychic, but it is a 2-hit KO. Easy game. Like, barely gives time for the Rival music to play before we're just like, and we're moving on. So that is a new feature of my overlay. I've made it so that some of the music that I commonly use for some of these battles will automatically play. And by doing that, the game plan, the goal, is to make the final edits easier so that I can get more content out for you guys. I've been working on this overlay like non-stop in the background, and it's just to make content creation easier, to make things that I want, like tier lists, automatically generate, so that, you know, when I get down to recording a video, I can think a lot more about, you know, the intros, the story, the structure, like how to put it together in a nice package for you guys. Oh no, what is this? something reset there, okay. Not sure what that was. So I think that's the second time that's happened to me. So this is not my overlay, this is Super Shucky. So Super Shucky is a emulator that has been recently made. Scott recommended it to me, so I started using it, and it does have some really great features, but sometimes it does weird stuff like that. So I don't know. Fortunately, this isn't a speed run, so we're not going to reset for like 1 minute of time here. But let's make sure that this isn't just going to be like a loop or something on the old man. So a Mewpoo? Not yet, buddy. Mewpoo, we'll have to come back and redo a Mewpoo for the tier list eventually. Okay. Okay, so that generated fine. Okay, so whatever glitched out and caused the whole emulator to reset there, it's fixed, kind of. Probably. Just we're hoping, guys. Okay, so let's grab that Pokeball, and I think we want to turn on wild Pokemon here. Typically, I do these runs without wild Pokemon, with the exception of the fact that we need to catch a flying type. We don't actually have to catch them. It's just for consistency. Ooh. Ooh. That is a Pidgeot or a Pidgeotto. I'm not sure I can catch the Pidgeotto. I'm going to run away from Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto is scary, guys. Did you see how much damage that gust did to me? Like, that was terrible. In fact, I'm going to drop a potion here because I'm scared. I'm scared of Pidgeotto, guys. So what's up? How you doing? Super Saiyajin Jared Rose. How's it going? Hazel, hi. If I may say one thing. Might need to turn down the music stuff a pinch. It's quite loud. Okay. Well, let's see if I can do that. Hum, 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 hum. Let's see. Oh, wait, that was my mic. Let's just see. So that should have turned down the music a little bit for you guys, but let me know if it's still too loud. Very, very interested to hear if it's too loud. Yeah, thanks for joining a live one, Super Saiyajin. Jared Rose. So I agree with Dark Knight, the music is a bit jarring when it's loud. Have you viewed any of Scott's Thoughts' stuff? Of course I have. But yeah, sorry. Let's turn this music down. I don't know, guys. Like, I can always fix things in post, but you tell me. You tell me if it's too loud. I'm watching you guys. This is your job, okay? You have one job. Tell me that. The final score of this run is 99.9. Perhaps. We had one random reset due to the emulator being kind of weird. Something that was beyond my control. I didn't even do that. I did not reset. The emulator reset itself for some reason. So, yeah, we're just going to go with that. Oh, and where's an actual Pidgey? Come on. Pidgey. Yes. Oh, the legendary Pidgey. Let's see if Swift will not knock it out. Yes. There we go. And there's the Pidgey in the ball. So we now have the epic Pidgey to run the rest of the game with. It's going to fly with this Mewtwo and me on its back, and I think I'm like 110 kilos, so, you know, Pidgey's gonna be doing some work, guys. Oh, man. You know, me and Mewtwo, how much does Mewtwo weigh? Wait just a second. Oh, we need to check the Pokedex. No! Pokedex, tell me the data on Mewtwo. I'm sure somebody knows. Yeah, so Mewtwo weighs 269 pounds. Nice. And little Pidgey's gonna have to carry this on its back, and it's 6'7", guys. It's taller than me. I don't know if it's taller than you, but it's definitely taller than me. Struggles. Let's see. Oh, music is now non-existent. Yeah, so let's just see. Let's pull the music back up a little bit. Let's pull me down. Ooh, yeah, no, I was way too loud. Way too loud. What the hell? Sorry. Sorry, guys. Let's get that in the proper space. And then the music is, according to this, according to the mixer here inside of OBS, the music should be quite a bit quieter than my voice. Because my voice is like in the yellow in the meters. And the music is down around... What is that? Minus 40 dB? So the music shouldn't be too loud. But again, you guys, just let me know. Let me know how you feel. But yeah, apparently I was a little too loud there. So rip. Rip your eardrums. In the final edit of this, when I edit these ones up, I will make sure to balance out the music a lot better. Not sure why, but yeah, it makes sense. I think music was a little bit too loud before. Got it. Got it. Dark Knight Killer, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Okay, so here, let's get into Brocky Boy's gym. Let's just get this one. Ooh, no! No, I did not want to do that. Sorry, guys. Oh, and we're all the way back here. Oh, rip. Ripperino. So, yeah. That's been non-existent since Ghost Clefable. Ghost Clefable is coming, guys. I have the Ghost Clefable run done, as is the normal type Gengar. Just working on editing it right now. And then, like, as I was editing it, we literally had like not a massive earthquake, but a reasonably big earthquake here. So I was just like, oh god. Who's running Rhydon right now? Seriously. Giovanni, he's clearly come to town. So yeah, rip. Def 110% better than it was. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to make it a little bit better, but yeah, I do not have that super dialed in. So, you know, music, we'll get it set. We'll get it set. But for right now, sorry guys, we died because I apparently didn't save and ran into that guy. And this is a minimum battles run, so we're not going to run into that guy. No, we're going to take the reset. We're going to take the pain of resetting to not fight a dude. Okay, so here, let's get our Pidgey again. This is fine. This is all fine. This is, you know, things that happen while streaming live. If we have to cut off the live stream because we ran into a dude, I don't think that's very cool. So here, I'm just going to attack Pidgey to get its health down a little bit and chuck that ball. Oh yeah, look at that. So Pidgey has joined the squad once again. I'm going to drop a save right here before I mess anything up by running into random people. I will say this is running a lot smoother than it was yesterday. I had some issues with the overlay yesterday, but I think it's better now. So here, let's go ahead and fight this guy again. The guy with the Chatterpie. We're just going to wreck him in 2 hits. There we go. Yes. He got destroyed. So now let's go ahead and run on up. We're going to go fight against Brocky Boy properly this time now. Properly. I swear. We're actually going to beat him this time. We're not going to run into the Light Years Junior trainer for no reason. Save the game right here. Let's take the first attempt at Brock. Alright, so Brock attempt number 1 here. We're just going to go Psychic. And you'll notice this is not a one-hit KO. Funny enough. It's just because we're 4 levels lower, and in spite of the fact that we have 154 base special, and he only has like 30 base special, we just don't do enough damage to like one-shot or anything here. Same here. Oh, we get a critical hit. Very nice. So that would be a 2-hit KO on both of those Pokemon, usually. But, hey, we got it. We got it. Okay, let's just see. So, oh yeah, I was the one who commented about the EQ here in Connecticut. Yes. Yeah, Dark Knight Killer. I saw that comment. Yes. It's nuts, isn't it? Like, I don't think NYC has had an earthquake in a hot minute, right? Damn. Everything is getting there. Could be up very slightly, but it's good. Okay, music could be up very slightly, but it's good. If I were to up it very slightly, I'm just gonna get it right about there. Okay? Yet again, you guys tell me if it sounds bad, you know, I'm just gonna be like, all right. Oh man. Yeah, seriously. We were safe. Yeah, there was no problems. Of course, wifey's pregnant, so I was kind of freaking out for a minute there, like, oh no, we gotta run. But no, it was fine. And save before Brock in case of accidental reset before first arrival. Yeah, seriously. Okay, that comment came out late. Canaris, you were supposed to comment earlier. Intro animations are here. Yes, Brock beat. Now go to Misty. He's not tolerating disrespect. That's right. So it says that it took 11 minutes to beat Brock, but it's really more like 3 minutes and 2 times resetting. You know, exactly. Yeah, so seriously, I don't think there have been many that you could feel, at least in New York, in a hot minute. And I grew up in the Midwest, so like Nebraska, Colorado, we never have earthquakes. Ever, ever, ever. I would have been freaking out. All right, so here we've made it through Brocky Boy. It's time to just go and destroy things for a minute. I don't think we need to go to the Pokemon Center with this one. So we're going to come right over here to this bug catcher. And what we're going to do, if they're not weak to Psychic, we use Psychic and one shot. If they are weak to Psychic, Confusion is more than enough. That is what I've learned in these runs. It's the quickest way to get through this section, is just, you know, play based on their type weaknesses, because Mewtwo's Confusion still hits insanely hard. Like, especially against these super weak Pokemon at the start of the game, Confusion is kind of OP. I don't know, Rattata might still even go down to Confusion, but it's definitely going down to Psychic. So here, let's just back this one up here. There we go. Nice. And we can go right here. Yes. Fight this guy. Let's go ahead and give him the Psychic. And give him more Psychic. Yes. Oh. The game. They didn't know what they were up against. Like, how is it that Professor Oak walks out of town, catches a Mewtwo, and instead of researching it, he's just like, ah, here, you have it. Clearly, he got sick of his grandson just being a jerk to everybody, you know, like pushing other kids out of the way. He was like, I'm going to teach my grandson a lesson. I'm going to give this other kid that he totally kind of hates the strongest Pokemon alive. Yes. It's finally time that Gary Oak gets a little bit of parenting. Or grandparenting. Oh, man. So here, let's take on the super nerd, this guy. He, of course, leads off with the Grimer, and Confusion just destroys it. Here, Psychic for the Voltorb is more than enough. And now Confusion on the Coughing. Easy win. And now we're going to get the Dome Fossil. You guys know how it goes. You know how we feel about these fossil things. You know, go tell MDB. Dome Fossil for life. Dome Fossil gang. Jesse and James, they're going to get... Oh, we got a Gen 1 miss with Psychic. Are you kidding me? The run's over, guys. We got a Gen 1 miss with Psychic, but we completely destroy that team. No problem. No problem. So here, we don't need a Great Ball because we already have a flying Pokemon. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. So I'm just going to run over here. I'm going to heal up very quickly, just so that we have all the PP. And let's get this guy. Nice. And now let's just run up here and fight against our rival. This guy, you know, like he's going to want to be like, oh yeah, I'm so tough. No, he's not. Psychic. One-shots. Psychic. One-shots. I believe Eevee's a 2-hit KO. Yes, it is a 2-hitter, but there we go. So we get to level 15. We completely destroy the rival again. Yes. Oh, seriously, with its cheerleading squad? Oh, I missed it was 420. Oh, man. Anyone craving Taco Bell? Seriously, I wish I had Taco Bell here. The closest Taco Bell to me is in the city of Osaka, and whenever I go there, because that's where like the US consulate is, so sometimes you got to go there, right? You got to do some paperwork or something. And whenever I go there, I'm like, yes, get me the Taco Bell. I don't even care. But then it's like completely different than the United States. Like they literally will serve you like, you know, fries with your Mexican food, because that's like the Japanese people's like mentality of fast food. They're like, you got to get fries and a drink with fast food, right? You know, doesn't matter that it's Mexican or like cheap knockoff Mexican, doesn't matter. You gotta get the fries with that. You shall not believe in false gods, clearly. All right, so here, let's come fight Mr. Join Me. He's just like, yes, look at my snake. And we just destroy him. And his bat comes out. Easy game, easy game. So now we can get Charmander from the guy who like wants to throw his Pokemon away. We're like, cool, we'll handle it. We'll handle it, bro. Just give it to me. So now it's time to fight this guy. Oh, KFC is huge in Japan, dude. Huge. There's a KFC literally like a 10-minute walk from my house. and a Pizza Hut for what it's worth. Which, I mean, I live in rural Japan. This is not the big city, guys. I live in the middle of nowhere. You guys would see like, you know, the area where I live and be like, what's with all these old dilapidated houses and, you know, nothing is in English. Okay, let's come here. Let's fight the Oddish Lass. Let's just destroy her. I'm going to confusion her. Yes, she has so much confusion about what's happening that this kid ran up with a Mewtwo and just destroyed her entire Pokemon team. And here, Billy Boy is just going to run into the cell separator. Very nice. We're going to say, cool. Give me that ticket, bro. Give me your tickets. So, homemade tacos and burritos last night. Oh, man. Homemade tacos and burritos, and you didn't even realize what day it was? Come on. Come on, Dark Knight Killer. What is it? T-Bell Nacho has fries. Bang. Oh, man. Okay, so let's come fight the innocent bystander here. Let's just destroy this one as well. Confusion is enough for Machop. Now, you might think we should go Swift, but if you look at the bottom left of the overlay, so it calculates in the type resistances as well there, you'll still see that Psychic is stronger than Swift. Now, we have to also factor in the fact that his defense is lower than his attack. So, or than his special. So Swift does that much. Psychic does that much. So the fact is, like, you have to factor in his, you know, own stats, but you also have to factor in our stats. And our stats say use Psychic, basically. Anytime it's neutral, just use Psychic. So here we're going to run up into this gym. We're here to flex on these guys. Look at the Goldeen get one shot. So here we are. We're at level 19. Let's take our first shot at Misty. All right, so Misty attempt number 1. I'm just going to give her a Psychic. Oh, get wrecked. Yes, we get to level 20. And now, I mean, Starmie, its special and defense are actually really close. So yet again, I think Psychic is the only play. We can also get a special drop here. Look how little damage she did with Water Gun. Oh, there we go. Oh, Misty, get destroyed. Oh, yes, Misty Starfish. You know, Mewtwo doesn't care. He's just like, who cares about Misty Starfish? He just moves right on. So that was easy. The route that you have to take, though, is to go north to Bill's house and then come back down here. You're basically guaranteed to win every time if you do that route. if you come straight to Misty, there's a chance you can lose. it's kind of a more of a flip, you know, you're only like, I think level 14 at that point. So yeah, definitely just go up to Billy Boy's house. But yeah, so first live stream, Lightborn, thank you for being here. Found your channel through the algorithm. It's quite shocking. Nice. Appreciate that. So yeah, let's see. Amazing things, you freaking kings. What the crap you doing, Billy Boy? Oh, get wrecked. Yes. I'm not sure if there's a delay on this or not. I'm not sure if I set that. Sorry, I redid my OBS settings and it's caused quite a bit of chaos recently. I had to redo the entire Ghost Clefable because I realized that it was only outputting audio in one channel. And I always do like 3 channels of audio for like my mic, for the desktop audio, and then for like a full mix. It was just getting wrecked. So I had to redo the entire run. It's part of why that video is delayed. So I'm still working on it. The runs are done. The runs are done. I have a basic framework in my editor right now. You still have to do Bill exactly, so you just get him out of the way. So here we are. We have 2 resets, but those are not legit resets because one was due to running into the Light Years Junior trainer, and one was Super Shucky freaking out and just like resetting itself. So we may knock those out. Yeah, so Lightborn, people have asked many times why I do 0 IVs runs or 0 DVs runs. There's a long story behind it, but basically, when I first got into running the game, especially as a solo running thing, and started thinking about making YouTube content and whatnot, the first run that I did, because I love minimum battles, was I went back and I watched J-Rose's original minimum battles run in Pokemon Red and Blue, and I was just trying to reproduce it, right? And I got to the required rocket inside of Mount Moon, and I could not get past him, no matter how much I tried. The Rattata that he has in Red and Blue, and the Zubat with its Leech Life and Supersonic was just completely wrecking my Bulbasaur. And I realized after looking into it that it was because I had really bad DVs. And so even J-Rose, who is the king of consistency when it comes to solo challenges, he resets for good DVs. So there are a lot of situations where even a run that he shows that's really consistent at a certain level turns out not to be consistent if you had lower DVs. So my goal was to just simply make it, you know, that's not a dig on J-Rose, by the way. J-Rose is awesome. I'm simply saying that I found something that maybe he wasn't paying attention to, and I thought, you know what, that would be kind of cool to try to do those runs and figure out, like, you know, could we do it with 0 DVs on a Pokemon? And at least that way we can see DVs are not a factor in the run. So that's the whole reason. Yes, so this is a 100 score right now. 0 DVs because he's a legend, yes. Clearly. What is up, Florida girl? How's it going? Merch win? Check my channel. There's merch. I'm not sure if it's good merch, but there is merch. Anyway, so here, let's move on in this one. We're gonna go down to the SSN. Let's go beat up on Rival 3. Lieutenant Surge is probably a joke. I don't know. I guess he can get lucky against us. In case you haven't noticed, I've done this run before. So I've actually probably done 3 or 4 minimum battles Mewtwo runs just between testing and this and that and the other thing. So I've seen a lot of situations where we could just get wrecked. But for now, let's just hit a Psychic here. I don't know. Can Confusion one-shot here? Oh, yes, it can. Yeah, Confusion's the way to go. Yeah, I mean, cheers. It's just the story of how it came to be. So, like, before I started doing solo runs of my own, of course, I watched Scott's Thoughts religiously. I watched J-Rose religiously. I watched MDB religiously. You know, and then just random other creators. I really like Imported Cheese. He's one of my favorites of all time. Goat, guys. imported cheese fellow expat here in Japan too, which is like, oh, this guy's doing it here, then I got to do it. So here we are, Rival 3. Let's just get into this fight. He's going to lead off with his Spearow. And yes, confusion is enough. We confusion the Rattata. We're going to Psychic on Sandshrew just to make sure we don't get Sand attacked. And then a couple Psychics. Oh, we get a Sand attack, but we have Swift. Yes. That Eevee tried to cheese, and we just rejected his cheese. So nice. If I had money, I would buy your merch. Me too. If I had money, I would buy my merch too. The only merch that I have, I think I posted it, is my desk pad that says 0 DVs but max PP because I find it hilarious. Oh man. Pokemon has so many stupid things that you can do. Oh man. So here, let's go ahead and teach Charmander the legendary Dig TM, and now we're going to teach it to cut. We're going to come in here and just beat up on Surgy Boy. We're going to remind him that he's trash, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, we got the first one. Oh, see, he just has to be trash, guys. He doesn't put it in the same one every time. But there we go. So, let's go ahead and save the game. Let's fight Surge. All right, so here we are. Surge, I'm going to go Psychic. Oh, he Mega Kicks. That was massive. Oh, and he Mega Punches, but we get him in 2 hits. There we go. See, Surge is not consistent necessarily. Like, if he goes double Mega Kick, we could get wrecked, but hey, we got it. Cheers, the Jink. Thank you so much for being here, dude. I know it's like 2:35 a.m. This will all be posted up later, so just come back, check it if you like. Yes, imported cheese. The game is broken, but I am still playing it. Scarlet Violet. I actually don't own Scarlet and Violet. I need to get that. Just have not had time between preparing for the baby and yeah. Yeah, super minimum battles will be coming up after this. That is the game plan. How do gift subs work? I want to get one for Florida Girl if she doesn't have one, but is it recurring? Gift subs are not recurring. They're set for 1 month, and then after the 1 month expires, it's up to them to renew it or not, basically. So, yep, I'm up soon for a long day. Good luck. Thank you, Surge AI. Gift subs are completely random on YouTube. That is the problem. But Surge is so hilarious. But yeah, I mean, while you guys are here, I can also gift subs. So let's just do this. So gift now. If you get lucky, you may get hit by one of the 5 gift subs that are running right now. So let's see. Fallen Hero. Cameron Clevenger. We got Timothy Pikahiri. And Cap'n Falcon. Cap'n! Oh my god, he's just Cap'n, guys. Oh, sorry. I will give 5 more away later on, so just chill out. Alright, so here 2 resets so far. We're doing just fine. Let's go ahead and get past this section. Nice. Oh! Philip Murphy was gifted. Oh, Philip Murphy, you legend. Oh, man. Why would any one gift a sub on YouTube? Well, they're gifted channel memberships, technically. But, yeah. Shiny Mewtwo, minimal battles. Oh, my God. Yes. That will be on the Gen 2 channel someday. Congrats on the gifts. Thanks, Kyle. Thanks, Kyle. So here we go. We have completely destroyed Lieutenant Surge. So let's just run out of here. We'll do this whole thing. Yes. Remember, this is Pokemon Yellow, so you can't like dig back from the, fan club. One of the things that, sometimes people yell at you about, but see, You can't do it. You can't. Oh, I was trying to cut. I was trying to cut him. Oh, God. Okay, so here we will get the legendary Squirtle. And let's not give him a name. He needs no name. He's nameless and perfect in every way. So here, we're just going to dig back to Cerulean. Let's go ahead and heal up. Let's put some trash in the PC. TM34, trash. Escape ropes are trash. Dome fossil, sorry. Nugget. SS ticket, also trash. We don't need bubble beam. Who needs bubble beam? Come on. TM24, trash. Get rid of it. We will use TMs when we do super minimum battles, but not minimum battles. The difference between having those extra required battles early in the game really makes it so that on minimum battles, we just don't need the extra TM moves with a Mewtwo. We just really don't. There will be spots where you're like, oh, just add a TM, but we can get through without them, I promise you. That being said, when we do super minimum battles and we have like half of the battles in the game, at that point we will need TMs because there's just no way that we're getting through, you know, with our normal moveset. So then we can really see how much the TMs help. So here we're just going to kind of wreck everything as we make our way over to Celadon. That's just a bunch of confusions right there. We can run over here. I don't even think we heal. I think we go straight into Rock Tunnel. Where here against this one, Psychic is more than enough for Cubone. I'm going to stick with Psychic here for the Slowpoke, which does get a 2-hitter right there. Like, so, you know, sure, Thunderbolt would one-shot there, but, you know, this is fine. So, next, let's come fight this Slowpoke trainer. We get a nice special drop, so that is an easy 2-hitter as well. And now we can come fight the Grasslass right here. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Destruction. Pure and utter destruction. So we're just going to continue our little journey here. Save the game. I'm just saving for routing, guys. I do not want to accidentally run into one of these guys. We get to skip this whole section on super minimum battles, which is nice. But for now, we just got to do this. Oh, Tombstoners. Tombstoners are already coming in. Here we go. We're gonna put the Tombstoner on these this Rock Tunnel hiker here. Easy destruction. All of his Pokemon. They're garbage. They're garbage, guys. Garbage. So now let's just come and fight this last, where I think we can pretty much just hold down Auto A on Confusion and everything gets destroyed. So perfect. Perfection. Just so incredibly easy. So incredibly easy. Hey, IDK, X-Man, X-Just, X-Vibin. You're vibing, bro. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Super Minimum Battles, TM, Tombstoner, only unlimited PP. Yes. A Pokerus challenge. I've been thinking about that, actually, because it is kind of interesting. I can lock in Pokerus with Gamehook and get the extra stat XP. So that could be very interesting. So here, Clefairy Girl, she's just going to get destroyed. Easy win. Here, let's just pop right here. Let's just... Sorry, guys. I always cut the trees here because it's hard to route past the trainers up there on 5 times speed. Like, it would just be terrible trying to route past them. So I'm doing it this way. So, oop. There we go. There we go. Yes, we've made it to Celadon. And we're going to just grab the Fly HM here. If I can route. Blind guy problems, guys. I can't see which tree I'm standing in front of. Clearly. This is why I don't actually speedrun. Like legit. Because I just run into things because I'm blind. And people don't understand. They're like, you said this was a speedrun. But there was a guy recently who did like the whole game, you know, blindfolded. I was like, oh, I halfway do that every time I play the game. Oh, man. I don't know. I can see enough that I can know what's going on the screen. It's just reading chat and minor mistakes, like sometimes trying to cut the wrong tree. Like sometimes I'll be standing here because everything blurs together to me. So it looks to me like I'm standing in the right spot, but I'm not. Especially if I'm sitting back. All right, so we're going to come into Erica's gym here. And I think we can just pretty easily win against the execute. Oh, it's a 3-hitter. What is this nonsense? Nonsense, I say. Oh, and I tried to use disable by mistake. See, blind guy problems. I'm just going to blame every mistake on the fact that I can't see well. Okay, but here we are, Erica time. Let's just try to beat her easily. So here we are, Erica. I'm going Psychic. Appears to be maybe a 3-hitter here. We'll just use Confusion to finish that one off. Get to level 26. Psychic on the Weeping Bell is a 1-shot. Psychic on the Gloom is not a 1-shot. Are you kidding me? But there we go. Swift. Easy game. Easy game. We've destroyed Erica. So let's just see. So I'm just going to follow up on chat real quick. Sorry, guys. Blind guy things. So fast. So here we go. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes. Oh, thank you very much. Misha, thank you. It's with the 6 and the 9. Are you kidding me? Come on. Legend. Already Misha's a legend. Thank you so much. Very nice. So here we go. Yes, the self-destructing hiker. Glad we're here. Yes, I am glad you are all here. Lightborn with the Blastoise. Yeah, I think you got to do Earthquake, Surf, Ice Beam, and if it's in Gen 1, the Withdraw. Get the badge boost, guys. Come on, badge boost glitch like crazy. Membership shoutouts do need an edit now, Philip Murphy. I will get them edited before the next video comes out. Waifu Erica is gonna get wrecked. Basically, yes. So, super chat, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I just made the intros to try to look interesting to me. I'm not sure if anybody else liked them, but I've just made things that I like. But yes, Misha is a legend. It's confirmed. Thank you, Misha. Appreciate that. So here we are, we're through Erica. Still 2 resets that are not actually legit. You can go back and watch the beginning of the stream. And yeah, 29 minutes. It's not the fastest time, especially because we lost like, 8 minutes at the beginning of this due to, shenanigans. But here we go. We are progressing. Progress, guys. That is the name of the game. So here we're just going to, oh, we didn't get the freshwater. Rip. Oh, what am I doing? Now I'm just playing bad. Now I'm just bad, guys. So you guys can just kill me in chat now. Like, are you kidding me? You didn't get the freshwater? What kind of doofus doesn't get the freshwater? Doofus. What kind of doofus says doofus? Oh man. This is how you know that A, I was born in the 80s, and B, my parents were still young in the 80s. So here we go. I'm gonna just give myself a quick little heal. Let's get into the Rocket Game Corner. You are right, I should stay hydrated. Thank you, Kyle Baker. I am drinking the legendary... Oh, can you guys see this? Oh no. The legendary Boss Coffee. That's right, the Spiffing Brit has his Yorkshire tea, but I have the absolutely epic Boss Coffee. It's only for bosses, guys. You can buy it basically anywhere. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Feel like a boss every time I drink this. I'm just saying, come to Japan, guys. You can drink coffee like a boss. That's the end of the promo. The Boss Coffee, where's my check? So here we're just going to come in and Poster Boy is going to get wrecked. And now we're just going to push their buttons. That's right. We're pushing all the buttons for Team Rocket, especially because a 10-year-old is coming in with a Mewtwo. Giovanni's wanted this Pokemon for so long. And we've got it. Somehow, we got it. Oh yeah. Ooh, that was a reset for routing. Sorry. That's why I saved there. Yeah, the missing freshwater will be edited out. Clearly. So here, let's come in here. Let's fight against this coughing. And easy win. I love how they made the guy automatically drop the lift key in Pokemon Yellow, because probably too many kids got lost in Pokemon Red and Blue where you had to talk to him again to get him to drop the lift key. They were just like, okay, let's make this a little easier on the kiddos. Let's make him actually like just make it obvious. So here we go. Let's pop in here. We're going to go down to the basement. Jesse and James time. And at this point, I think they don't even pose a challenge to us. Like, look at this. Confusion. One shot. Confusion. Oh, it's a two shot. No. Okay, but we take him down. Oh, and I stuck with Swift here. So I guess we just Swift again. Easy game. Easy game. I'm paralyzed, so I'm just going to full restore. Don't worry, we'll get more full restores later. Yes, I was born in 1987. I was born in 1987. You are... Man, Bruna, the legendary memory. So here we go. It's time for Giovanni, where I'm just going to do this. Yes. Do this. Yes. He has no answers. Oh, except the Persian's a two-hitter. But there we go. Giovanni, the Pokemon that he's wanted all this time, just comes in and destroys him. Destroys him. He had no shot. I mean, granted, most of us wouldn't have a shot up against a Mewtwo. Just saying. So here, let's come and fight our rival again. This guy, he's just going to be like, yes, fight me. We're going to say, cool. So here, he's got the Fearow out first. Psychic just one-shots there. Psychic on the Venom, or the Magnemite. Easy. Psychic on the Shelder. Easy. We're just going to spam the Psychic the whole way. Whole way down. Oh, look at the one-shot fest. By the YouTuber. Oh, man. Buy the YouTuber merch. Seriously. I'm not pushing merch that much, guys. I've just added it to the channel, but it's not in a quality that I'm yet ready to be like, oh yeah, buy this merch, guys. You know, if you like my stupid sense of humor, you can buy something, but you know, you don't have to. I don't know, like a lot of people even get upset about me like putting things up for channel members, like you're just putting everything behind a paywall. And it's like, I don't think, I think there's like a couple of things that I posted for channel members that haven't gone out for everybody, but you know, like I get the feeling, because I definitely have creators that I like where I see something cool and then I realize that it's behind their channel membership and I'm just like, I'm poor. How am I supposed to afford that? Come on. We're in Japan. We make no money. So here we go. This is Ghosty Marowak. Psychic. One-shots. We're just in a total, like, destruction mode right now. Everything just dies to one Psychic. This is why I think this Pokemon needs no TMs. Like, every runner at this point would already have they'd have Psychic, they'd have Tri-Attack, they'd have Ice Beam, they'd have Thunderbolt. It's all just completely unnecessary at this point, at least. You're just better off just spamming Psychic every single fight. Literally every single fight, you just go Psychic and win. But here we should think about the routing. I'm going to go down to Fuchsia City, because this should be just a stupidly easy fight. Let's see. Let's see. So, Pokeflute. Yes. We wake up the epic Snorlax. We're just going to run away from him, though. Okay. So now we can just grab the rare candy right there. Let's just run right on down south. And here we're just going to grab the max elixir. And guys, it's time to get more PP. That's what this is all about. There we go. The PP up comes in. I'm going to slam all 3 PP ups into Psychic here, since it is the best move. And eventually we are going to mostly use Psychic and almost never use Confusion, just because of the fact that as opponents get stronger, it will be our only good move. So here, let's just run right here. We can come into this gym, and it's time to fight some Psychic types here. So let's go. So here, I still think Psychic is the way to go against these Drowsies. They're looking to be not quite 3-hitters. My goodness. Okay, we leveled up right there. So now I think we have a good chance of getting the 3-hitter. We got a 2-hitter there. I'm going to go Swift on Kadabra just because its defense is so bad. And now back to the Psychic. He disables Confusion. Good job. And he uses Confusion against me. Double good job. So here I'm just going to drop this antidote. I'm also going to just ether into Psychic. And let's keep running here. Save the game. Let's come fight this guy. He's got the legendary Hypno. Hypno, I honestly think, is actually the best solo running Pokemon in Gen 1. Oh, we got a special drop from him too. Oh, you jerk. Okay, so we do beat that one. But yeah, look at the special drop. No, we're going to lose. This is our first legit loss because we got a critical hit headbutt. No. Oh, that was terrible. I wasn't even at full health though. So let's get better luck here. Oh, look at that. See, if he starts swapping and he lets us like lower his special, we just 2-shot there against the Drowsy now. And the headbutt doesn't usually do that much. So we just completely destroyed the second time. That is the thing with like solo running in general. There are so many spots where it's just like you could get bad luck and you just lose. That's why the like no damage run, the 0 damage runs are actually incredibly impressive because they just use quick attack and you lose. So yo, Bruna, yo. By the YouTuber, feels like Mewtwo is having an easy time. Yes, kind of. I realized that you only need 101 views and you got your first 1,000,000 views on your channel. Yes, we are at about 1,000,000 views right now. You are correct. Legendary. Only fair, I think. Some channel memberships are cheaper than others. That is true. That is true. You going crazy fast. Slam them PP ups. Yes. So here we go. Let's go ahead and fight this one right here. So here, let's fight Koga. So here, Koga attempt number 1, we are going to use Psychic on the Venonat, 1-shot. Psychic here is a 1-shot. Psychic here is a 1-shot. Now the Venomoth knows Leech Life, which is super effective, so it's only going to use that. So Leech Life did that much, but Psychic, and he Leech Lifes again, but Psychic, easy 2-shot, we easily win. So everything up to this point has been insanely easy. This is the point in the run where some things are actually going to become a little bit hard. We can no longer take really any extra battles. We have one optional, or not one optional, we have one non-boss trainer inside of Silphco that we got to beat Rival 5 and Giovanni and Jesse and James, but they're a joke. But then we just have to beat either Blaine or Sabrina, who are both going to be tough. So this is a spot where we definitely want to just take advantage of the fact that we can chill out for a minute. I heard that GSC Pokemon Challenges has been throwing shade. Yes, he has. Everybody go to GSC Pokemon Challenges and just tell him you are not RBY Pokemon Challenges. Because it's hilarious. So here we've got 4 resets so far. 39 minutes, 35 seconds. We could obviously have that be a faster time if I were very seriously trying to get through as quick as possible. But yeah. So here we go. Now that we've gotten through that, I'm going to route up to Rival 5 first. I think that is the way to go. Because Blaine is not easy. I can say in all my testing, Blaine is easily the hardest gym leader in this entire run for a Mewtwo. I'm not even kidding. And it's because we're going to be underleveled no matter what we do. And he gets tons of crits in Pokemon Yellow. Gone are the days of like full health super potions and like, you know, just completely questionable decisions. No, in this one, he is a beast. Beast, I say. We can beat him though. We can beat him. All right, so here, let's just dig out of here. And let's fly back to Saffron. Blaine, yes, Blaine. He is the bane of my existence in these minimum battles runs. The thing you got to keep in mind about Blaine is that he's basically Agatha Jr. in Pokemon Yellow. Oh, we have to go to Sylph first. Because he just attacks randomly, but he starts with a Ninetales that knows like Confuse Ray and Flamethrower and gets lots of crits. And then he's got the Rapidash that is over level 50 in this version that also is going to wreck you. And then he's got the Arcanine, which Arcanine is the original legendary Pokemon. It's the greatest Pokemon ever, guys. I'm just saying. So here, let's come and fight this guy, where even Confusion just wrecks his Arbok. We'll just get that. Let's see what we got. We got an Ether to throw into Psychic. And I believe we've got... Okay, we've got a full restore, so we'll just use that. So, Mew Redo. He's making progress, guys. Making progress. Even without TMs, doesn't need them. But now we have to fight the rival. This is where I actually had the reset in my original run. So here, let's just try this. Rival 5. So here, Psychic is going to be a 2-shot on the first Sandslash. We go Psychic on Cloyster. This is another 2-hitter. Now it's time for Magneton, who is a 2-hit KO. We can just use Confusion to finish that one off. I'm going to go Swift on Kadabra. Oh, he's recovering. No! He uses Confusion. That's fine. We knock him out in 2 hits. Now Psychic. Oh, we get the Sand Attack. No! But, oh, we get the 2-hitter. Very nice. Very nice. So, yeah, that guy, he turns out not to be a problem. Not in this one. So here, I'm even going to just use these leftover potions. Let's come fight Jesse and James. So Jesse and James, the whole idea here is just to, I think even Confusion just gets us through the team. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh, they're just far too weak for us now. We're far too powerful. We're going to save the game. Let's come fight Giovanni. Another insanely easy fight here. And then we can just make our way. So here, Confusion wrecks. Psychic on the Persian gets a 1-shot. We'll just go Psychic here on Rhyhorn, also a 1-shot. And here is just Psychic on Nidoqueen, 1-hit KO. Easy victory. Truly easy victory. So just like that, we are through this section. We can go up to the 10th floor just to get a rare candy. And we're kind of just cruising. Kind of cruising, guys. But now I think the best strategy is to go fight Sabrina, because we can cheese Sabrina a little bit here. Like, Sabrina in Pokemon Yellow is actually a whole lot easier. I was playing the Pokemon Red and Blue version run on minimum battles with a Cloyster last night. And basically, because I'm going to do some of these in Red and Blue too, and I was testing out some of the new overlay features and just making sure they worked. And I'm going to say this right now. Cloyster was getting wrecked by Sabrina. Sabrina in Pokemon Red and Blue is legit hard. Like, legit difficult to get through. So here, let's go ahead and fight Sabrina, and then I'll be checking in on some chat in just a minute. Okay, so here we go. Sabrina, here's the game plan. I am simply going to sit here and... Oh, I disabled. The idea is to use disable, but hopefully not have her be disabled. Oh, yes. Yes, we want to be flashed. We want to be flashed repeatedly. Yes, flash me. Yes, flash me, Sabrina. Yes. Oh, look at the flashes come in. But we keep landing disable in spite of being flashed. No. Okay, we're out of PP. So now I'm just going to use Swift. Let's go Swift right here. It's like a 2-hitter. We get a Kinesis. That was nice too. And we survive. We get a special drop. And there goes Sabrina. So the entire strategy against Sabrina, every time, if you have Swift, simply just waste turns and let her flash you. She gives you badge boosted attack by doing that. Swift gets stronger and then you just wreck her Pokemon. Because you do not care about the accuracy drops if you're using Swift. Completely broken. Hey, Andrew Palmer, how's it going, dude? Thanks for being here. Let's see, Philip Murphy. Trouble with GSC is the level curve. I agree. New Pokemon late in the game, yes. Kanto for the good Houndour, seriously. Yes, I agree with you. That was kind of the problem that I had with Gen 2 overall, was that a lot of things are just locked up in the post game. And don't get me wrong, I think having some of the strongest TMs there is actually a good decision by game design, but it does make it insanely long, insanely long to get through. And by the time you reach Kanto, you're just like, I'm just gonna get through these gym leaders, get to red, finish this one off, right? Yes, Arcanine is indeed a legend. Yes. Yes, so they did patch out Missing No on Cinnabar Island in Pokemon Yellow. You are correct. So we have to use other things. Arcanine does deserve more love. He was hyped in the anime, like episode 2 of the anime. In the Viridian Pokemon Center, they had the picture of the 3 legendary birds and then Arcanine. He was supposed to be basically what Entei became. Yes, Team Rocket is less annoying in this version, that is for sure. Yes, seriously, Sabrina top waifu, but we're keeping that on the DL. Hey, Pokemon WWW411 Mark II. Marvelous Dave, thank you for being here, dude. How you doing? She's not flashing too much. She was flashing just enough. So 4 resets so far, 2 of them not legit. And 45 minutes there, but obviously we could go faster if I weren't yammering on so much. Keep in mind, this is the pregame, guys. we're coming back for the super minimum battles run after this, so this is just kind of chilling, just kind of relaxing, you know? Oh, and I didn't give the warden his teeth. Rip. We'll go take care of that in a minute. Oh, sorry. This is one issue that I have found. When I encounter wild Pokemon, it will start playing the last gym leader intro background music. I'm going to get that fixed. But here I can reset it. There we go. Just go to any route and it will reset things. So cool, doing good. Awesome to hear, Marvelous. Basically, Marvelous Dave. But, you know, however you want to be called, bro. So here, let's just run through here. Yet again, we don't need the TMs right now. We will probably want Blizzard when we come back on super minimum battles, but this one, nah. Who needs Blizzard? You know, only 90 accuracy and, you know, 120 base power. One of the strongest moves in the game. We're just gonna leave that there. It's completely unnecessary. What we really want here is Bubble Beam. Yes, you and I are thinking the same thing, Marvelous. But this one, like I said before, we are doing with no TMs. But when we come back, yeah, this is the point where we would actually want a move like Bubble Beam for the super effective damage. But even then, like, I don't know, because it's not 4 times super effective. And we got to keep in mind that Psychic is effectively 130 base power here. So a super effective Bubble Beam is like 130 base power. So Psychic is still the better move against Blaine, at least. Against Rhydon, yeah, Bubble Beam would be good. But yeah, here we are, Blaine. I expected this one to be hard. I might end up dropping some rare candies here, but let's just try it once without. Let's see how it goes. All right, so here we are, Blaney Boy attempt number 1. I think it's timely, it's finally time, guys, to put Psychic in the top slot. And we can see this is like a 3-hit KO on Ninetales. We get a nice tail whip. Oh, look at the flamethrower, the quick attack. Do you see how strong he is in this version? Oh, he misses a fire spin though, that was nice. Arcanine, we outspeed, it goes takedown, and we lose. This is the issue with Blaine, is that yes, we're incredibly fast, yes, we're incredibly strong, yes, we already outspeed, but our moves just don't do that much. And if we start hitting ourselves in confusion and getting these super strong flamethrowers, etc., it's pretty easy to just get wrecked. Here we got the fire spin on. Okay, but we get the 2-hitter there. Here, we survive takedown there. Oh, and he takedowns again. If he didn't go takedown, we actually would have won that one. He can go reflect. Basically, that's what we want to see out of the Arcanine. Just give me a reflect. Oh, we get a tail whip and a critical hit there. Nice. So we got through that on full health. Now the stomp is terrible though. But there's a crit. Fire blast. He reflects. Yes. Oh, yes. There we go. Oh, Blaine. He could not stand against us. Only 2 resets there on Blaine. That was actually really good. Really good considering we're not using any, you know, super effective moves. We didn't level up there. We're on minimum battles, guys. We've fought every battle that's available, that's required up to this point in the game. 2 resets I will take. 99.4. That was nice. But you can see it's just incredibly close. So what I've found is actually better there is to start slamming some rare candies. Technically, if you get up to like level 43, you can win pretty easily there. It's still not perfectly consistent though, because it comes down to crits. It comes down to just the ranges that you get. We got a couple crits in that fight. Keep in mind, we've got a 25% critical hit chance in Gen 1 with Mewtwo. It's kind of insane, but yeah. So here, it's time to make our way over to Giovanni in his gym. I don't think I healed. Did I heal? Oh, I did heal. Okay, good. Good, good, good. So here, let's just come fight this guy. And we're going to properly move Psychic into the top slot now. That is a 1-hitter. Here we can come up against this guy. I think we just basically do confusion on these ones. Easy wins. Oh, look at the destruction. We get to level 39. And now it's time to go and fight against good old Giovanni. He could be tough because he's going to be faster with the Dugtrio and faster with the Persian. But if we can manage to get through those 2, I think we just wreck from there. Let's see. Let's find out. Like, we know Giovanni was a beast in Gen 1 when we consider, at least in the anime, when we consider that he was beating Gary Oaks, Nidoking, and Arcanine at the same time. Are you kidding me? So here, let's just go Psychic. Here, I'll use a Swift. Oh, I perfectly timed that. Here, Persian goes Screech, but it gets a nice 2-hit KO. Nidoqueen get wrecked. We leveled up there, but now Nidoking... Oh, he's a 2-hitter here. So we're going to have to just knock that one out. Rhydon. Let's just see. This is a 2-hit KO. He went for Horn Drill. Yes. Oh, easy win. Easy win. Oh, yes. We did steamroll in the end. It comes down to number 1. If he goes Fissure with the Dugtrio, he has a 30% chance to just knock us out right there. And then for the rest of the Pokemon, we saw that we didn't one-shot the Nidoking. It went Thunder, which obviously we have great specials, so that wasn't a big deal. But if he had gone for, say, Earthquake, and then the Rhydon had gone for Earthquake, and one of them gets a critical hit, we can lose that fight. Definitely. But there we go. Just easy victory. So now we just have to fight Rival 6. We're going to then make our way to the league. And we're just going to hopefully just rock them. Now, I do know for a fact that in order to get through Lorelei, we will have to drop rare candies before that fight. I've done this before, so I kind of know. We have to drop rare candies because she has 2 Psychic-type Pokemon that we cannot get through. The unoriginal. How you doing? So here we are. Let's fight against Rival 6. So Psychic is going to be a 2-shot on the Sandslash. Execute comes out. It's still better to use Psychic here. Oh, we get poisoned. But at least we're not paralyzed. So I think this is fine. Oh, but we're poisoned and clamped. Oh, God. No. Okay, so we get through that, though. Here, Magneton goes Swift. Confusion. Kadabra, let's just Swift him. And we get wrecked on the first attempt against our rival. So let's try this again. Oh, sorry, the music reset. I'm going to have to look at that. Why did the music reset? That was not intentional. Okay, we get poison stung and poisoned this time. Come on. Oh, we just need to not be poisoned. Oh, and Leech Seed goes Reflect. Ooh. Once it has Reflect, I think we have to go Psychic here. And we just get wrecked by the Leech Seed poison. Oh, man. Rival 6 is kind of hard, guys. Kind of hard for this Pokemon. Oh, here we confuse the Sandslash. Yes! So we get through on full health there. Let's do that. Oh, yes. The Solar Beam is kind of good. And we lowered its special, so it did very little damage. Now we have no status on this time. We get a healing range from the Cloyster. Here, the Magneton goes Thunder Wave, but I think that's okay. So Kadabra goes for the Reflect there. We're just trying to knock this one out. We got a nice special drop here. Oh, but we're confused. What is this nonsense? Okay, but we get through there. Level 42 comes in. We get Leered. And now we get Fire Spun. Come on, come on. He goes Smog. Oh, the Flareon goes down. There we go. We got through, but we can see this is starting to actually have a little bit of challenge here. You know, like you go through the whole run basically like, oh yeah, this is nothing. This is super easy. And then you get here. And when you're on this minimum battles with no TMs, this is where it actually gets hard for Mewtwo. Because from this point on, like the correct strategy right now would be obviously to throw Thunderbolt on the moveset, like just forget Disable, who cares? Disable, it's trash. But then, of course, we would want to add on Blizzard or Ice Beam as well. That will take care of, you know, a bunch of Pokemon, you know, when we get to good old Lancey Boy. And then the coverage would be enough to get through things like that. You know, Execute, it would be just a one-hitter with something like a Blizzard there. Would just be stupid easy. But without the TMs, yeah. We only have Psychic and Swift basically at this point. Everything else is just trash. Oh, we don't have Strength. RIP. Sorry, I forgot. We didn't go to see the Warden yet. Oh man. Speedrun, dead. Solo challenge, dead. This is all too hard for me, guys. I'm sorry. It's just too difficult. So here, let's go ahead and learn a strength over tackle there for the Squirtle. Now he can just go ahead and push that boulder. Very nice. Let's go ahead and fly as well. We're going to go to the Pokemon, or not the Pokemon, the power plant, in order to get another rare candy, to get another PP up, and to get a max elixir, just in case we need them. So here, let's just cut that one. Nice. And zip on through, zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. Okay, cool. So we're making it. We're cruising. This is all easy. This is all fine. Everything is fine, guys. We're going to have 0 resets on the league. I know it. I know it. I feel it in my bones. Hyper minimum battles. What is hyper minimum battles now? So some people have suggested, and I am looking into, to do a run where we basically allow ourselves to skip everything and just find out the true minimum number of battles that it would take to beat the game with a Pokemon. Now, I think we have to ban broken TMs or like generic TMs. So no Mimic, no Substitute, no Double Team, no Toxic, like none of those kind of cheese strats, you know, or just like super generic strats. So the Pokemon has to legit use either its level up moves or like TMs that are, you know, not my broken TMs list. And what level could they beat the game, or what is the fewest number of battles that they would need to beat the game? I do think would be insanely interesting. Mewtwo probably doesn't come out anywhere near the top in that setting. I think Pokemon that have Badge Boost Glitch plus Sleep are going to be the kings of that. We've already kind of seen that. Like Hypno is a legit beast when you're doing a no TMs minimum battles run. It's just kind of OP because it has Sleep, it has Meditate for the Badge Boost glitch, it gets Psychic, and it gets Headbutt. And even though Headbutt isn't like a great move, once you boost it 6 times with Meditate, which you can do because you've put everything to sleep, that Pokemon becomes broken. Broken, guys. Easily the best Pokemon for solo running in the entire game, in my opinion. Because Gengar, its issue is that it doesn't get the Badge Boost glitch without using like Double Team. Alakazam, same issue. Does not get the Badge Boost glitch without using something like Double Team. Basically, Hypno is the only strong Psychic type that gets the Badge Boost glitch naturally, can easily cover physical and special. Oh, rip. Pushed that one too far. And it also has just the stats. Like Mr. Mime, its problem is that it doesn't have the stats. So the only way you beat the game in Pokemon Yellow on minimum battles with the Mr. Mime is with the in-game trade Mr. Mime, where he gains XP so much faster that he becomes really, really good. But otherwise, yeah, no, Hypno is it. So let's see here. We're going to just zip through right here. Let's get that. Let's save the game very quickly, just because we're almost done with this nonsense. So we can push that right there. And we're just going to come over here. Nice. Come right here. Nice. And here we go. It is on to the league, guys. We have made it. Only, what, 8 resets? But again, 2 of them not really legit. So like 6 resets. In fact, there was another one that was a routing mistake. So 5 resets up to this point. Really not bad. So I'm going to put all the other Pokemon into PC. We're going to grab our full restores that we need. Very nice. Let's save the game right here. Let's chill out just for a second. Let's see. Where is this? Hum. Yes, a poll. Let's add more options. All right, guys, we are launching the epic poll. You tell me how many resets you think we're going to take. 0, 1 to 5, 6 to 10, or 10 plus against the league. You know, they're all legitimate options. But here we go. We are doing good. Glad I caught the stream. Thank you for being here, the unoriginal. Appreciate you. Yes, Japanese Green 1.0. 2 Mews with field moves and Fire Punch. Bulbasaur with Brock through walls. Setup recipe. 1 fresh water. Select glitch Fire Punch to get question marks. Surf without a Pokemon or the Soul Badge. That sounds incredible to do that. I'm taking it that's the way to bypass a bunch of the game. I would be down. Yeah, so in the anime, they made Sandshrew like completely OP, right? But in the actual game, the fact that it's weak to water for a full game solo run actually makes it, not great. But it's also the fact that it only starts with Scratch, so it's terrible against Brock is the problem. Like you cannot get through Brock easily with that Pokemon. Oh, we got people saying I'm gonna take more than 10 resets here. What is this nonsense? I don't know. I guess I can't really say that. Here's what I predict for the league, based on everything I know. We're going to have to rare candy before Lorelei. So I'm just going to do that. I'm just going to slam rare candies before Lorelei. Then we are going to completely destroy Bruno. We're going to completely destroy Agatha. Lance could be hard. The champion could be hard. That's the point where I get a little bit nervous. So how does Lorelei rank on the waifu list? That's a question. I think it depends on your personal preference. And do you like glasses? Personally, she's number 2. Sabrina number 1. Lorelei number 2. Put Erica number 3. I think that's the way to go. So yeah, no, I agree. I always thought it was cool that in the anime, the Sandshrew was super OP. So Brock through walls. Yes, we have to get like the exact right PP in each of our moves, growl and tackle, and we have to have a leech seed on. Yeah, in Pokemon Red and Blue, you can do the Brock through walls. You can't do that in Pokemon Yellow. All right, well, with that, let's get into the league properly here. Let's just see how we're going to do. Oh, I fought Lorelei. Rip. Okay, let's just go. So we'll see if we get wrecked here. Lorelei is the Ice Queen. Yes. So there we are. Lorelei attempt number 1 right here. I'm going to go Psychic. Like, that's how much damage Psychic does. We get a 2-hitter there, though. So that was a kind of good range. And we get a 2-hitter on the Cloyster. That was very nice. Now I think we just have to stick with Psychic here, though. Surf. We get Withdraw. It's so close to knocking this one out. So Confusion to finish that one off. Jinx might be a spot to go for Swift. Oh, we get Lovely Kissed, though. No. No, Auntie Olga. No, don't kiss me. Oh, man. We get wrecked on the first attempt there. Let's double check. Okay, I did save. So here, the better way to do this is to slam a bunch of rare candies right here. Just simply knowing that we're going to need the levels. I'm going to go up to level 50 first. This is why we've saved all the rare candies for this point. Let's go. Oh, seriously, she's as cold as ice, willing to sacrifice our love. Seriously. So here we go. Psychic now is a clear 2-shot on the Dugong. Here's Psychic. 1 shot's on the Cloyster there. Psychic is still not going to be great against the Slowbro. We just don't have anything better. But there we go. We get a 3-hitter there. Okay. Jinx is kind of the wild card. We do not want to be hit by Lovely Kiss. But now we've made it to Lapras. So Psychic. We get the Blizzard. Psychic. She Super Potions. Psychic. And that ends it. See, level 50. That's what you need there to reasonably get through. We could go Fire Blast on the Jinx. Like, if we were using TMs, that would be a reasonable strategy there, for sure. But here, I mean, it really just comes down to... Oh, wait a second. No! I swear to God, I bought the full restores. I clearly didn't have room in my bag. Apologies, guys, but I did buy full restores. You saw me. You saw me. This is one place where I am going to be a little bit cheeky because I don't want to back up. We're on minimum battles here. I don't want to restart the whole run. Sorry, guys. We'll come back. We'll come back. We'll do this properly. I promise. But here for now, we're just going to take a random item and just make it into our full restores. Sorry, I'm just using Game Hook for this. In fact, I think I can... Yes, there we are. So I am using the almighty game hook, which is no longer technically available to people. But this is what me and guys like Scott's Thoughts, etc. use for our runs. But in this case, I'm simply using it to give myself a full restore. And it's simply because of the fact that I had a full restore. I bought the full restore. Clearly, I just made a mistake. You guys can kill me. Kill me in chat. But here, we're just going to give ourselves the four full restores there. So now, when I back out of this menu, and I open her up again, there are the full restores. Simply because, yeah, otherwise this run is actually over. Like, you know, there's nothing to do in this situation when I don't have a full restore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. You can just be like, and you fail. And you fail. So, yeah, good crit on Dugong, yes. Jinx was really the issue. Yeah, I mean, stuff happens. The 20 item limit is insanely annoying. And the fact that they just couldn't give us more bag space. And they've got the PC space. Don't give me the PC space. Give me the bag space. But anyway, here we are. Bruno. Let's just destroy this guy. So here, Bruno, he's super easy. Just hold down auto A on Psychic. Like, we don't even need to talk about this guy. Clearly, he's a joke. How did he ever get here? He pulled a Sand Slash out of an Onyx. That's how he got here. Watch the anime. If you know, you know. So here we go. We can easily beat Bruno. There's no need to heal actually there. We would have just won anyway. Run invalid, restart Brock. Seriously. Seriously. Okay, here, let's do this again. Let's now fight against Agatha. So there, Agatha time. Psychic. One shot. Let's just keep this going. Psychic. One hitter. Psychic. One hitter. Like, look, you know, Agatha, she's kind of nothing to talk about, guys. Oh, we get a two hitter on the Gengar. Oh god, we could have been put to sleep and lost. I got a little too cocky there. No, that one was super easy. So this is the thing, right? Like, if I were doing this for a full game, like, speed run, then definitely at this point, oh, I don't have the full restores, I would be like, okay, yep, not legit. But this is just me being up to some shenanigans here, so I think it's fine. You guys can just be like, no, it's not fine, Teo. It's not fine. We are not fine. Oh, goodness. But here we go. We're about to get into Lance, and this could be the one. Brock and Bruno are brothers. Fun fake fact. I actually think Bruno is Ash's dad. I think that's how he got into the league. Nepotism, guys. Nepotism. Well, it's crazy how they used the same engine and changed the whole bag system between even just RBY and GSC, different pouches and stuff. Clearly wasn't truly a memory issue. Yeah, I think so. I think that they just were rushing to get the game out. And they were just like, okay, this is fine. Nobody cares about bag space. Clearly. So here, I'm going to max Elixir here. And this is another spot where we could end up thinking about using our remaining rare candies, but I'm going to try to hold off. Let's just see how Lance goes at her current level. So here we go. Lancey boy attempt number 1. We get hydro pumped. Didn't do that much though. We get the 2-shot on the Gyarados. Psychic on this Dragonair is just barely not a one-hitter. Oh, that's stupid. Here's Psychic. Again, not a one-hitter on this Dragonair. We get the range the second time. Psychic on Aerodactyl is a one-hit KO. Psychic on Dragonite, we get the Fire Blast. Oh, and the crit. Oh, are you kidding me? But we get the two-hitter. Oh, there we go. Oh, Lance. Oh, what a joke. He did burn us with the Fire Blast there. Clearly, like, a couple rare candies would have made that more consistent, because we would have just one-shot on the Dragonairs, and then I think that Dragonite, it didn't look like a pure two-hit KO there, but might be a pure two-hit KO with a couple more levels. But yeah. So now we've made it to the end, and I think we have to drop the rare candies here, based on my memory. So we're going to get to level 56 here as we go into the champion. Let's just try this. All right, so here we are against the champion, going Psychic. Doesn't quite get the one-hitter there, but we'll just Swift to finish that one off. We'll go Swift here on Alakazam. It recovers. Oh, we get Kinesis. Ooh. Okay, and Leech Seed comes in. Oh, and the accuracy drop is kind of affecting things here. Oh, and the fact that we just can't get good damage here. We do get a special drop there. Oh, and he full restores. Oh, what a jerk. And we didn't recover PP coming into this. Oh, this is terrible. We're going to be out of Psychics here. And we're just not doing enough damage. So we get wrecked right there. So here, let's fix this. We can fix this, guys. Max Elixir right there. 10 total resets up to this point. Again, like 7 of them are legit. So here, Psychic, once again, on the Sandslash. There we get a crit one-shot. Here we get Psybeam. Psybeam is fine. He goes Recover, which is also basically fine. But again, we get Kinesis. But here we get a Special Drop turn 1 on Exeggutor. Special Drop turn 2. Special Drop turn 3. So we get to knock that one out this time. Oh, the accuracy drop is just affecting us so much, though. And the Leech Seed does us in. So we can see, like, here against the champion is where it becomes inconsistent. And this is where we would ideally want to add TMs, even though we're trying to do this no TMs this time. Okay, we got a special drop there, so we one-shot there after that. Crit there. Oh, we just keep getting Kinesis. He's not actually going to use Kinesis that much against us. And if he just uses, like, Psybeam, we're basically fine there. Foo. The fact that we just can't hit anything is the problem. Like, 1 Kinesis is equivalent to, like, 6 double teams. Clearly. Oh, man. Okay, and we get Ice Beamed. Okay, but we survive. We've made it to the Flareon, and we just get wrecked because we couldn't hit. Hey, how's it going, DeWatt Gaming? How you doing? Okay, so we're just kind of struggling here against the champion right now because of the fact that, you know, we just keep getting like 1 Sand Attack or 1 Kinesis rather, and it keeps wrecking us. I'm going to actually use Psychic here and get the special drop there. Okay, second special drop. Still get Kinesis though. Okay, we just need kind of god tier accuracy luck. We missed the next 2 Psychics. Okay, but we do knock that one out there. Psychic there. We get Thunder Waved. Okay, but we knocked that one out. And now we're clamped and we're dead. So yeah, Professor Oak did send Ash off so they could check on his mama. We know. Yeah, seriously, didn't max Elixir on the first attempt against the champion, so the run is clearly dead. The Earthquake kind of hurts there, though. See, this is what we want. We want him to use physical, or we want him to use damage dealing moves against us with the Alakazam. Oh, but that critical hit was terrible. Okay, I'm resetting there, that one. But here's what we can see. Just the champion is not consistent for this Pokemon at this point. It is actually a very tough fight. And we just really need to not get hit by Kinesis here. Okay, so there we get through no Kinesis. That was nice. And again, I know that Exeggutor has really high special, but we're doing the Psychics because of the fact that it's really not going to take any damage from our other moves. So we get through that one. Thunderbolt knocks us out. Come on. Come on. Yes, I know Ice Beam. Ice Beam is a very good solution here. But again, like I said, we're doing this first one with no TMs, guys. No TMs. That is the entire point of this run. Okay, so we get the Earthquake there. We really want Poison Sting from that one. Okay, so like we get the special drops, but he's just not cooperating with us. Swift here to just finish him off. Yeah. This one is just not looking good. Not looking good, guys. And this is kind of what we're up against. Yeah, Marvelous, like I said, no TMs in this one, bro. So we really want like a critical hit Swift here. Here, I mean, we can technically go Swift over and over again just to guarantee that we get the hits. Okay, so we knocked that one out that time. We do need to go Psychic here. Oh, and we're just getting wrecked now because we're paralyzed. No. No, no, no. So I'm just saying, like, this is why you actually need TMs in these runs, is that even a Mewtwo at the end of the game is kind of getting wrecked without TMs. Oh, nice crit there, though. He is recovering an awful lot, though. Come on. Okay, Psychic, that's what we wanted to see. Now, we're hoping for a special drop here. We still get the Leech Seed, which I don't think is the end of the world, but definitely not ideal. And we're just taking too much damage from the Leech Seed here. So here we would just need crits the whole way, and even a critical hit does not one-shot there. Yeah, I mean, we could YOLO a Disable here. That's another strat for sure. We really just need a run where he goes like Poison Sting. Oh, he misses the Kinesis there. That was very nice. We're gonna get Leech Seeded almost every time, no matter what we do. So we kind of like... Oh, look at this critical hit Stomp come in, though. I was about to say, we kind of like him, like, just using Leech Seed over and over again. So this is the thing, like, when I did this previously, I was able to beat the entire game with 2 resets. But there were definitely some really lucky spots in there. You know? Yeah, I mean, special drops from Alakazam are what they are, but we're just trying to get through without getting Kinesis, more specifically. Okay, Barrage isn't the end of the world. Still does decent damage against us, but there we get through that one, at least with decent-ish health. Don't paralyze me. Yes, he goes for Screech. Nice. Here, don't clamp me. Oh, yes, we get the critical hit. We get to level 57 right there. Here he goes Flamethrower. We survive, and we just missed the range to knock that one out. Are you kidding me? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, we had it. We had the Flareon right there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, Fury Swipes. We'll just Confusion to finish that one off. Swift. Nice crit there. And he goes Psybeam, which is not terrible. Okay, barrage. Barrage again. He once again goes to the leech seed right at the end when he's about to get KO'd. He's not smart enough to know to do that. He's just kind of messing around with us. Here's psychic. Spike cannon. So we get through that one, but now I think... Oh, quick attacks. Are you kidding me? Come on. We wanted him to do something dumber than that. Dumber than that. Yeah, Leech Seed always matters. This one is kind of the whole point. You know, so I had a God tier run before. You can see it on the channel. But without the God tier luck, this is a tough fight. Here, we do get through Alakazam this time. Yet again with no Kinesis. No special drops or anything like that. Okay, here we get a barrage. I believe we get through with no Leech Seed this time. Yes! Here, Swift did decent damage, but we get through. Cloyster gets the critical hit. Yes! Flareon. He flamethrowers us. Oh man, he just used the perfect move. Yes, this fight would be a lot different on max DVs. We would actually completely crush this fight. It's the 0 DVs that are affecting us here. Okay, Psybeam, Psychic. So we get through there. Nice. Psychic. Psychic. We like the 2-hit barrage, not the critical hit barrage. Okay, once again through Exeggutor with no Leech Seed. Thunderbolt ends us. He has 3 moves to use, and Thunderbolt is like the worst one for him to use. Now, if I recall correctly, I was 1 level higher when I got here in my last run. So that is also a factor here. Okay, so we knock that one out again. Nice critical hit with the special drop here. Second special drop, so we get that one down. And Thunderbolt just ends us again. So we can just see this fight becomes completely inconsistent. It is winnable though. We've seen basically that it's winnable. There's the Kinesis that we did not want, but granted, the Kinesis, if we can just land all the hits, will actually help our ranges, because it's a badge boost. But then we just have to get God tier luck with accuracy, basically. Okay, we did not quite get the range there, but we can Swift to knock that one out. Psychic here, gets the crit. Psychic here, and he flamethrowers us. Rip. We would have needed a Fire Spin miss to get through that one. Oh, you're still watching Blaine? Thanks, Roy Merkel. Thank you. We're in the process of getting wrecked right now. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. So here, once again, we get the Kinesis, but we knock that one out. Here, Leech Seed does come in on this one, unfortunately. And we know that 1 Leech Seed equals 6 double teams. Or, sorry, 1 Kinesis equals 6 double teams, clearly. Okay, so there's a good range there. This is gonna go, guys. I'm telling you, this is gonna go. Okay, so we knocked that one out. Still get Leech Seeded here. Okay, so that one does go down finally. And Thunderbolt. You called it 10 plus, Kyle Baker, legend. But remember, this is all still pregame. Yeah, we're going to do with TMs after this, but that's going to be super minimum battles. So hold tight. Hold tight. We're doing this one first. Oh, and he gets the critical hit psychic on us. We had 69 HP, but I don't think it's enough. As nice as our HP was there just a second ago. Yeah, we get wrecked. Wrecked. So yeah, we'll see in a minute how the TMs affect the run here. They don't affect the run for the first half, basically. They only affect the back half of the run. Okay, so we get the special drop there, though we do get leech seeded. Okay, so we get through Executor with better health this time. We still get paralyzed. Please do not give me... Oh, he gets the critical hit. Are you kidding me? Yeah. We needed the crit on him, and we needed not to get a critical hit from the spike cannon there. But this is the real thing. Like, Mewtwo's real issue here is that it doesn't have any badge boosts. Like, it doesn't have any way to set up the badge boost glitch outside of Double Team. But if we did have the badge boost glitch, we would clearly destroy things here. So it's just a matter of, you know, the moveset just isn't that good. Or if we had Amnesia, of course, we would just completely wreck. Here, when he uses the full restore, I think we're just dead. Yeah, it was nice, but not nice enough. 1 million views special upcoming, seriously. What should we do for 1 million views? Can we get 1 million on it? So here, let's get the nice crit, but then get Kinesis. Psychic. Okay, Stomps. We don't quite get the range there. Okay, but we do get through Executor without any Leech Seed action. We'll go Swift right there. We get clamped. No, come on. Okay, we get the crit there. Flareon, we missed the first Psychic and the second Psychic. Oh, man. If we allowed vitamins, we would have used Calcium. Yes, yes, fact. Okay, our score is currently 96.9. I know you guys see the 69 in there. This has to be the one. We get a Poison Sting there from the first Sand Slash. We get the Kinesis Miss. Here, Psychic. We get Leech Seeded all the same, but we did get a special drop turn 1. So we've just got a lot more health, or we had a lot more health, but now we're just getting wrecked. Oh, he's just using the right moves. He's just using all the right moves, guys. There's nothing we can do about this. Okay, there's the crit there. And he lands the Fire Spin. We needed the Fire Spin miss. Even Mewtwo can't beat the RNG. That is the fact. The RNG is the problem. Okay, but we get another Poison Sting there. So that's good. Get Psychic. Critical hit on us. But no special drop. So I think we're still okay. We got the special drop there, so we get through that one. Thunderbolt, we have 3 HP remaining. Oh god. Oh god. And he just Ice Beams. There we go. So yeah. Like, there is a perfect set of circumstances that allows this fight to work. And I have gotten it before, because it's just already, like I said, posted on the channel. But this is rough. Rough, rough. You know, like your dog rough. You know what I'm saying? So here we go. We're still not landing the hits. And yeah, just too many misses there. So the only way to get through this, I think, is God tier RNG, guys. God tier RNG now. Okay, Fury Swipes comes in. We'll just finish that one off here. Oh, I didn't really want to go Psychic there. Rip. Okay, but we get through. No accuracy drop. Okay, we kind of want him to just keep using Leech Seed here. But instead he starts stomping after that. He's just like, oh, now I'll play smart. And Leech Seed just ends us. Yeah, so seriously, we should have just gambled. Oh man, the Rocket Game Corner, the illegal pachinko slot. So there we go, we get through that one. Okay, he misses Barrage there. That kind of just let us get through to the next Pokemon. But here with the crit, we're just not going to get through this. Oh, he goes Screech. But yeah, I mean, it's the Cloyster's not going to let us through when we're paralyzed, so it's probably an auto reset when we get paralyzed. I'm willing to bet that like 1 or 2 levels actually makes the difference here. You know, because look, Confusion basically just 2 shots there too. Okay, there we get Kinesis. Oh, we get 2 Kinesises even. Like here, I don't know. We've got 2 Kinesises on, so we're probably better off just using Swift over and over again. Just because we have 2 badge boosts and attack. And since we can't hit anything else, we're just dead. So, you know, I set this to have maximum difficulty. we're finding maximum difficulty. Okay, we get a critical hit from him there. Obviously, we do not want Leech Seed if we can avoid it, but we also don't really want to be stomped repeatedly. Okay, but we do get through with 71 HP. He goes Swift. That's not the end of the world. Cloyster, Ice Beams, we survive. And yeah, the Flareon, he just needs to miss a Fire Spin one time, and I think we got him. He's never going to use Reflect because we're Psychic type. Oh, we got this special drop here. Okay, he misses Kinesis as well. Barrage missed. Got a special drop. Oh, and then he crits with Barrage. Are you kidding me? He's just like, and I crit. Yep, auto reset there. Yeah, it's exactly that. If we were 2 levels higher, we would have another damage rounding threshold. And that would basically make the difference on this fight. Again, I know because I've done it before. Okay, nice range there. I don't know. Maybe we should go for like a super YOLO, like try to confuse this one strat. Granted, Confusion doesn't get the confusion very often. Okay, Swift is fine. We need to like crit here though, because if we don't crit on the Cloyster, we're just gonna get wrecked there. So what I can say though is that if we had TMs on, this would be a super trivial fight. I promise you. Super trivial. Okay, 1 Kinesis. Okay, so we knock that one out. Psychic here. Okay, we land 2 Psychics on the Magneton. We miss Psychic here, and now we're clamped and Leech Seeded, so we're dead. We are dead, dead, dead. Swift may do more to Exeggutor, but Psychic has the chance to lower its special. That is the real key there. That's why I'm going Psychic there, to try to get the range. Okay, 2 critical hits in a row. on that first Alakazam. But like I said, I don't know. Like, at some point, we may just have to go for a really lucky confusion or something. We're obviously going to lose there, but if we ever do confuse, like, the Exeggutor and get it to hit itself in confusion, that might actually help us a lot here. Or we could go for some YOLO disable strats. Okay. So we get the 2-hit range there. Oh, we disabled Leech Seed. Yes! So now he can't Leech Seed us. At least until he snaps out a disability. So we're getting through Exeggutor with pretty good health this time. We do get Thunder Waved. But now let's see. Cloyster, Spike Cannon. We get the critical hit. We've got 93 HP. We get Quick Attack. Fire Spin. No. And he just quick attacks us down. If we were not paralyzed, we would have won there. So, yeah. The YOLO disable strat could be the one. Oh, we get a Gen 1 miss there. Okay, Psychic. We get a special drop. Now, obviously, disable is kind of trash in this generation because it just chooses a random move to disable. So, yeah, let's just run back up here. I'm going to reset there because if we don't get the luck, then we just don't get the luck. You know? Okay, so we get the one hitter there. We're just going to switch into some kind of disable strats. Oh, but the Kinesis. Oh, but we disabled Leech Seed. Yes! Yes! Oh, but now he's no longer disabled. That's the other problem with disable, is that it lasts sometimes for very few turns. But we do get through that. Thunder Wave comes in. Clamp with the Leech Seed I think is too much, guys. Yeah. Yeah. So here, let's just try this again. Oh, he full restores there. Rip. Okay, but then Poison Sting, so that was fine. Swift. Psychic. Swift, okay. Disable on Hypnosis. Come on, that's not the move we wanted to disable. He won't use Hypnosis because we're a Psychic type anyway. So that's a completely useless disable there. Like, come on, game. Come on. Disable in Gen 1 is so bad. We get a critical hit one-shot on Magneton that time. Critical hit one-shot on Cloyster. We get quick attacked. And quick attacked again. Are you kidding me? If he goes anything other than quick attack, I think we won there. Oh, man. Oh, this champion. He's totally just wrecking us here. Oh, and he gets the critical hit right here with the Sand Slash. I think that's all she wrote for that one. So we can see this one just hits a complete wall at the champion. Complete wall. But he is possible. We've seen it. We've seen it, guys. He is possible. Don't deny it. We all know. Okay, we disabled Barrage. And here, like, I didn't want to disable Barrage, so we're going to reset there. We get karma'd afterwards, seriously. We just have to get the luck one time. One time, come on. Fury Swipes is not that bad. We'll just finish that one off. But here are rival GSC PC, GSC Pokemon challenges. He's kind of wrecking us, guys. Just saying. And now he gives us the Kinesis. Ooh. And once we don't disable Leech Seed, I think we just give up on that. Like, we want to disable Leech Seed and have him try to use Leech Seed on the same turn. That's kind of the ideal. Okay. See, there we got confused. What is this nonsense? Yes! Leech Seed is disabled. Stay disabled. Yes! Okay, but he's doing a lot of damage. He's doing a lot of damage. Come on, crit. Okay, Screech is fine. Get the crit there. And he quick attacks. After Screech, obviously, quick attack is just going to destroy us. He's not smart enough to know to do that. He doesn't know. He does not know, guys. We should have named him Scotty, because he doesn't know. He doesn't know what he's doing 90% of the time. Okay. We almost got the range there. Okay. Oh, we disable hypnosis instead. Okay. So we knocked that one out, though. Two-hitter there. And just get wrecked. Yeah, you can't disable multiple moves at once, I know that, but you can reset up disable and disable a different move. Okay. Okay, we get the kinesis. And we disable hypnosis. Come on. Come on. This one is basically impossible. It's what we're finding. Like, it is possible. It's just so stupidly lucky to get through this. Okay. And he full restores his Alakazam. But we get through there. Disable Leech Seed, yes. Okay, he's disabled no more, unfortunately. Oh, and he full restores on the Exeggutor. We did get a third special drop on it, but that is not going to be enough, I don't think. So, yeah. Yeah, disable is much better from Gen 2 onward, because you can actually disable the last move that they used. But then he has to use Leech Seed on us, and it's only got a 10% chance to miss. Okay, we got the two-hitter there. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the fact that he should go Leech Seed on me. I should have disabled. Yes! I should have disabled. And here we're just getting destroyed. And the fact that this guy uses full restores, I believe it's like a 1 in 8 or 1 in 12 chance that he uses a full restore when he's in low red health. But the fact that he does is kind of wrecking me in some of these. Okay. And there we had a special drop on us, so I don't think we can do anything other than just sit here and spam Swift and get wrecked, basically. Okay, so we get through there. Psychic, critical hit. We got a special drop there, but that wasn't enough. Psychic hits there, we get the crit, and we get quick attacked. He's 1 in 3 to quick attack there, and when he does, he can knock us out from low health. Okay. Okay, so we do knock that one out, though we did get the special, or the accuracy drop there. Ha 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 ha. Full restore nonsense from this guy. We should totally full restore as revenge. One of these runs, I'm just going to use full restores. I'm just going to be like, he did it, so I'm doing it. It's my revenge. Because this is a super easy fight with the full restore on. Obviously, if we could just sit here and spam full restores, we would win 100% of the time. Okay, so we get the one hit range there. There he full restores his Alakazam. Psybeams us. Okay, we knock it out. No accuracy drops. disable Leech Seed. Oh, but now it's no longer disabled. And so now he does Leech Seed us. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think this is just like, at this point, all YOLOs for crits. All YOLOs for crits. And we don't get the crit there. Oh, but we get a clamp miss. We have yet to land a crit on the Flareon. I'm not sure if it's enough. Yeah, the number of moves that can be disabled is capped at 1. Yes, you are absolutely right. Okay, we get the 2-hitter there. We disable Barrage. No. Means he's more likely to use Leech Seed on us. So even though he's no longer disabled... Come on. Thunder Wave. We're not getting through there. Yeah, definitely. One full restore would take a ton of Pokemon from being, like, really bad to being reasonably decent. Just as long as they had it in the exact right situation. There we disabled Stomp. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I've never thought about disabling the items for NPCs. It is something to think about, but yeah, it would be an interesting ROM hack for sure. Like, the reason I think I don't do that is because it keeps the whole fight more challenging, technically. Oh, we disable Hypnosis again. And there is the full restore, so that is a reset right there. Obviously, like I said, if we just threw on Thunderbolt and Blizzard here, we'd get through this insanely easy. Insanely easy. It would just be about not getting Kinesis from Alakazam. Rip. Called it. Called my shot, guys. Okay, and we disable Hypnosis. Come on. It kind of sucks when you disable the wrong move and then they full restore. But yeah, I think if you gave me access to some like full restore action here with my Mewtwo, this would be a 0 resets run, obviously. We disable Barrage and we're poisoned, so I think this is also a loss. So, I don't know, guys. Like, we have the TMs here. Not all of them. Yeah, actually, I didn't learn them. Or I didn't bring them any TMs, did I? Rip. So, yeah, we're just going with this. The whole point of this run is to not use any TMs. Which is possible, but terrible. So Kinesis comes in there. We're trying to disable his Leech Seed, but there it doesn't matter at that level of health. So there we confused that one. By using Confusion, we can actually keep it out of a heal range. Okay, Leech Seed was disabled here, but he just goes Barrage instead and gets a nice range on it too. The 5-hit Barrage, are you kidding me? So we're dead right there on the Exeggutor. So, I mean, we've gotten multiple attempts at the final Flareon, and he's just managed to knock us out every time. So, yeah, see, this is going to be a 2-hitter generally anyway, unless we get a crit, so might be better to just go confusion there. Here we've taken far too much damage, though. I don't see any way that we get through this. Yeah, we only have our starting moves. Yes. Yes, you are correct. Because trust me, plenty of other Pokemon can do this. Yeah, of course we can't be poisoned and paralyzed at the same time. Oh, we get Kinesis. Rip. Okay, so we knocked that one out there. Yep, I don't think the accuracy drop plus the Leech Seed is a winning combo. Not gonna stick around for it. Okay, that one goes down. We're just gonna YOLO it. YOLO it. Did not work. Did not work. Hey, how's it going, Bruno Dos Santos? How you doing, bro? Long time no see. Thanks for the love from Brazil. We are currently getting completely destroyed by the champion because we are not using TMs. If we added TMs, easy game, I think. Easy game. But again, I think if we just had 2 more levels, this would also be an easy game. Okay. We disabled Barrage. Rip. Not the move we wanted to disable here. We'd actually much rather him have Barrage because Barrage has a higher chance to miss. We got this. Oh yeah, we got this eventually. It's just a matter of resets, guys. Okay. Okay, so we get Kinesis there. I think when we have Kinesis on, we just have to YOLO it. So we got another special drop there. But 1 Kinesis equals 6 double teams. Oh, Bruno is the strongest. Bruno is stronger than Bruno in the game. Yeah, it's clearly Mewtwo's trying to beat the game with a score of 69. That is clearly what's happening. Okay. Oh, we disabled Barrage. No, come on. Okay, we do get a nice special drop there. Okay. So we get through with decent health at least. Thunderbolt did decent damage to us, but we get through that. Aurora Beam's not that bad. Back to the Flareon, he quick attacks and we're dead. Do you believe? Yes, I believe we will get through eventually. We can see, like, every now and then we're getting to the Flareon. We had a nice stretch where we were getting lots of runs at the Flareon. And here we've just been on kind of a bad roll of luck for a little minute. But I do think that eventually... Oh, come on. Swift would be better after Kinesis, but it comes down to we would need a lot of Kinesises there. But that is a strat, actually. Let's just try this. I'm just going to use Confusion over and over again and kind of hope that he Kinesises me multiple times, because we might just be able to YOLO at that point. Okay, so we've gotten 2 Kinesises so far. Like, if we could get a run where we get 6 Kinesises, who knows? We might just be OP at that point. Because keep in mind, he's also badge boosting our special. Let's just try this. Let's try this again. We're gonna try this. Okay, so good range there. Now I'm just gonna go Confusion. We don't really want the special drops from Psychic is the biggest thing. We confused him, but I'm actually trying to get him to use Kinesis on me. Come on, use Kinesis, damn you. Use Kinesis. Instead, he's using Psychic. Come on. There we go. Kinesis. More Kinesis. More Kinesis. So the whole point here is just that he's not using Kinesis enough for us to get through this, I don't think. Right? Like, he's basically randomizing there, so he's 1 in 4 to use Kinesis, and we kind of want him to Kinesis us multiple times. Okay. Come on. And don't crit me. No. And we get the special drop. So like here, Swift is strong, but this is Swift with 2 badge boosts, and it only does that much against Executor, so it really doesn't do that much. But if we could ever get like 6 Kinesises in a row from him... So here we can just knock that one out. Here, I'm just gonna go Confusion on him, because I can. Now he's no longer confused. Okay. There he got a special drop on us, so we're just gonna take more damage. But yeah. I mean, this is just kind of the point, is that like the strategy of like try to get him to badge boost us just doesn't really work because of the way that his Alakazam is gonna behave. It's just too... That's even more like YOLO than what we're already doing. Okay, so we get a nice range there. Okay, we finally disable Barrage. Oh, man. Yeah, seriously. If this were Gen 2, it learns level up moves at different levels, so obviously like a Gen 2 Mewtwo traded back to Gen 1 in some ways could be better, but in some ways could be worse. But at the same level, it would in theory have better moves. If you use TMs, that is. Okay, so we get through without the Leech Seed, though we are poisoned here. We obviously can't be paralyzed here. Cloyster, come on, give me a crit. Oh, we get the Clamp Miss instead, okay. We level up. We get a crit on Flareon. He hits the Fire Spin as we are poisoned. He goes for the full restore. Oh, and we get it. Yes, with 4 HP remaining. Oh man, that was stupid. Oh, the final score. We had 78 resets in the end. We came in there with like 12 resets, guys, or like 10 resets. Oh, the champion just wrecked us there. Oh, the champion, he's a beast. A legend. Yeah, the chance is of getting the 6 accuracy drops. You got to keep in mind. Like... Oh man. So yeah, that does it for the first Mewtwo there. He got wrecked, guys. He got absolutely wrecked. But we're gonna come back and do this on super minimum battles now. And this is where it's gonna get a little more real. We're gonna use TMs, don't worry, but super minimum battles means we're using every sequence break in the game. Every single sequence break. Thank God. Yeah, seriously. So what we're gonna find in this one is, number one, what level do we actually reach the end of the game at? We are going to add TMs. Yeah, Mewtwo in Gen 1 does not learn a single level up move until level 63 when it learns Barrier. Yes. But so we can see no TMs is technically possible. Is it good? No. Should you do that? No. just no. But now here's how the super minimum battles works. We are going to give ourselves a Mew that knows all of the HM moves that we need. Technically, it's not HM moves. It's all the field moves that we need in order to do the run. Then what we're going to do is we're also going to learn TMs throughout the run, but we're going to give ourselves a fresh water at the start of the run. Technically, it's illegal because what you can do is you can use Pokemon Stadium 2, which has the color case item, to transfer items between two cartridges. So it's actually legit to do it. We're not going to do the whole Pokemon Stadium 2 thing here today. We're just going to use Game Hook for that, but we will have a fresh water, allowing our Pokemon to just completely skip the entire go to Bill's house, the entire rock tunnel. We can just go straight to Saffron City. And that cuts out like 30-ish battles approximately. And then the last thing that we're going to do is, instead of going straight down to Vermilion, where you have to fight 2 trainers, technically 3 trainers, because you have to fight the innocent bystander, you have to fight the Pidgey girl and the guy next to Pidgey girl. We skip all of those. We go back to Pewter and go through the Diglett cave to reach Lieutenant Surge. And by doing so, we make it so that we can actually beat the game with only 38 battles, which is pretty insane. Of course, the Pokédoll glitch will also be part of it. So let's get this loaded up and do exactly that. So let me just grab this guy right here. And here. Oh, we're back to having the champion music. Sorry, guys. I have to set some stuff. Okay. So brief decompress, and then we're going to do that. So does losing in the lab give you a better champion battle? I don't think so, no. Because you're going to end up against Vaporeon, and while yes, Vaporeon will just completely randomize between its moves, I believe it knows at least Ice Beam at the end, which is tough. And the fire type is going to be Ninetales, which is also going to use like Flamethrower and Quick Attack against us. And is super fast. So I don't think so. I don't think losing the lab fight would have helped us a lot. Okay, but this is now time to get serious, guys. So while we're getting serious, yet again, I'm going to gift some more memberships because you guys have hung out here with me for so long. So let's just throw them out there. Let's see who gets hit with a gift. So here we go. We're gifting the memberships. Oh, Annie. You got it. Nice. We've got Lilith Casper. Or Gasper, sorry. Lilith Gasper. Sorry, blind guy problems, but appreciate you for being here. Pedro Saraiva. Don't know. Tell me how to pronounce it, dude, but appreciate you. And then Homer. How's it going, dude? Edward Nowakowski, how you doing? My internet is pain. Well, you know, we all know pain. Okay, so let's start a brand new game here. Oh, and we should actually... Well, I think this is fine. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Why am I a mod? You're not a mod. You are a channel member. I just gifted 5 channel memberships. So here we go. Let's go ahead and get the legendary Mewtwo once again, but this time on super minimum battles. So here we're just going to pick up, or try to pick up an Eevee. Our rival's going to push us out of the way. So instead, the Mew redo. Let's go. So here, let's just wreck this one. A couple confusions is more than enough. And there we go. So we have made it through that whole section. That whole part is done. Now it's time to get serious, okay? Super serious, okay? This time, we are going to go as hard as we possibly can. Except double team. We're not doing double team. No way. No way. I veto that. No double team, no substitute, no mimic, no toxic. Your name is blue. I don't know why your name is blue. I didn't make you blue. I don't think I made you blue. Somehow you became a mod. Now you're not a mod. Sorry about that. Don't know how you became a mod. Probably a misclick on my part. Apologies, Annie. But, you know, I mean, if you ever dreamed of being a mod, you were a mod for 20 minutes. All right, so here we go. Let's get this one properly this time. So the first thing that we have to do, I'm just going to use some items that I pick up in the Viridian Forest for this. Now, I mentioned this back when we did... There we go. Okay, there's like a slight shift there. It's just so that I can share GameHook with you guys. So what we're going to do... This one antidote is going to become a fresh water. Fresh water. There it is. Fresh water. And this Pokeball, just for the sake of simplicity, is going to be a Master Ball. Just deal with it. Sorry guys, just deal with it. This is just for the ease of simplicity, not having to use a second game right now. And then we're going to go to the overworld. We are going to take the encounter table. We're going to take a common encounter. Here, like this level 3 Caterpie. We're simply going to make Caterpie be a Mew. This is all through GameHook. I'm just using GameHook to set all this. Oh, sorry, we don't need to be that far down the table. Mew is right here, right next to Arcanine. You see, they put Mew right next to Arcanine because they were legendaries, guys. Clearly. So now we'll actually turn on wild encounters. And here's what's going to happen. When we pop out here, now we should run into wild Pokemon. That's a Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto's trash. We don't need Pidgeotto. Here we will instead just run around here looking for a legendary Mew. Now he's not guaranteed to show up, you know, but he will show up eventually. There he is. Yes, the level 3 Mew. We're going to throw a Master Ball at this Mew. Very nice. So now we have added this random Mew to the team. Now we're going to give this Mew a moveset. Now, technically, like I said, you would be doing this via transferring between games. But we're just doing this for simplicity here. And the way that we need this Mew set up with its moves is for move number 1, we actually want this one to know cut. For move number 2, we actually want this Pokemon to know teleport. Where's teleport? There it is, teleport. For move number 3, we want this Mew. Like, move number 3 and number 4 are technically optional. You don't actually need them. But for the sake of simplicity, I'm going to give this Mew Surf. And in the last slot, we're going to give it Dig. Just another field move that makes it easier to move around. A lot of these moves will be replaced as we go through the run by other HM moves that we need, like Strength and Fly, etc. But by doing this, so now Mew can use all of these moves, right? And what that means is that we can pursue some kind of interesting setups here. So again, if you want to do this 100% legit, just transfer between games, you know. Yeah, so in 2014, I'd be a mod. In 2024, eh. It looks kind of like the RBYXP router. Yes, so it's basically another one of the projects that Scott and his community worked on originally with GameHook. But yeah, it's basically a kind of Game Shark, basically. Yeah, so this is just an example, but this is basically how this would be set up. So here, let's get my actual overlay on. So yes, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna start off getting the mouse pointer off of the screen. And here, the first part of this run looks exactly like a normal minimum battles run. There's really no difference at this point. We're gonna route right here. We're gonna come fight this bug catcher. It's gonna be more of the same basically here where, ooh, didn't mean to reset there, rip. Okay, sorry, I accidentally reset it there. That was a mistake, but we got this, Sorry, I just pressed the wrong button on my gamepad. I have just started using this emulator, Super Shucky, which also was suggested to me by Scotty. And basically, it's really cool, but I'm still getting used to my controls being very different from what I was using on RetroArch. Before on RetroArch, I had like an auto fire button. Basically, I would hold down this trigger and then press the button, and that would be my auto fire. But in this one, if I hold this down, it goes like super fast mode, basically. Or actually, no, it's not working. Rip. Like normally it goes super fast mode, then it does a frame throttle. So sometimes I do that by mistake. But here we go. Let's fight Brock. Attempt number 1. Alright, so here we go. I'm going to move Psychic into the top slot, of course. Psychic is a 2-hit KO on the Geodude. We can technically Confusion it down from there. And... oh, we didn't set battle mode. No, rip. The run's dead. Clearly. So there we go. We get to level 8. And Brock, he's easy. Just took a lot of time for the setup there. You can actually do a lot of the setup in advance, but there we go. Yeah, I used to use MGBA through RetroArch, but basically I just got suggested this one. Bad idea. The Mew you were about to catch will teleport away. We've already caught it. No problem. So here we go. Brock goes down. That is an easy one every time. Now let's just heal very quickly. And this whole next section is just kind of a cakewalk. But we will pick up TMs as we go along, because we kind of want them. So here we can just wreck these. Sorry, should have set on set battle mode there. We get a Gen 1 miss with Confusion, are you kidding me? Okay. So now let's get this set properly. Apologies, guys. Did not get my settings in properly. Sheesh. Super hard, gosh. My gosh, exactly. So here we just destroy that one. Confusion will just do the job there. Here, let's just come and fight this one. And Psychic should just destroy the Rattata. This is all just the easy part of the game. So nice. We have won. We're just going to backtrack just a little bit to reset the trainer positions. And now it's time to just come and fight this guy. Against whom I think a couple of Psychics is more than enough for him. And since we're not taking any optional battles, we're just going to root past that girly there. Pop right over here. And now this is kind of important. We're going to heal here in Mount Moon. And this is the last time that we're going to heal in a Pokemon Center for a hot minute. Because we have the fresh water. We want to use the fresh water. Now I can pick up TM 12. don't think I'm going to learn it, but I'm just going to have it just in case. I don't think it's super useful though. But now we can pop up here. Let's also grab the Mega Punch TM just to have it. There we go. I forget, do we learn Mega Punch? I wasn't paying attention. Clearly. We learned Strength. That makes me think that we'd learn Mega Punch, but you never know. Okay, so let's save right there. Just route past this guy. So everything up to this point is pretty standard. We're just going to come fight this super nerd. We should win 100% of the time, but I'm actually going to intentionally just use Confusion on this fight. I want to save my Psychic PP for as long as possible. At least in this section. I don't really want to use it on these weak trainers. We're going to have better situations for this. So Retro Arch is like a... how do I say? Retro Arch is basically like a front end that accesses different emulators. So you can use a bunch of different ones. You can use like Gambate, you can use MGBA, etc. TGB Dual. They can all be accessed by Retro Arch. So there we go. Jesse and James, easy. Easy. They're jokes. But now, like I said, we must not go into the Pokemon Center. We must not heal here, no matter what. So we're going to grab the rare candy there. Let's save the game right here, just in case I miss route somehow. Let's come fight this Goldeen trainer. So here against the Goldeen trainer, I'm going to use Psychic here. And let's see if Confusion will just finish it. It does. Nice. I'm going to drop a potion real quick. And let's save the game. Let's fight against Misty now. So last time Misty wasn't terribly difficult because we went all the way up to Bill's house before we fought her. So we were at like level 19. We're 5 levels lower here. But the logic is that once we beat her... oh, we get a critical hit on the Staryu. Nice. But once we beat her, we're going to be able to simply use Cut immediately. So we don't have to go up to Bill's house. We don't have to fight rival number 2, etc. But this becomes a much tougher fight because of the fact that we cannot get the extra levels. So we're going to take more damage. We're really hoping that she doesn't use her strong water moves against us. We want her to use like Harden here. X-Defend is fine. And really we want Psychic to get like special drops on her. Bubble Beam. Yeah, she just goes hard on the Bubble Beam there. But she doesn't have Smart AI like in the sense of like Gen 2 onward where she calculates damage and uses that to figure out what to do. Here she's truly just attacking us randomly. Because she has no super effective moves. So she goes Tackle there, she goes Harden. Water Gun is much better than the Bubble Beam. And this time we do get through, we get to level 16. So it took a couple of resets there, but we were able to beat Misty. And the entire point of that... oh, sorry, it's still got our splits from the last run. I'm going to have to update that later. But now, because we already have a Pokemon that knows how to cut, we can simply cut that tree right there. And we can simply run south. And since we have a freshwater, we can simply talk to this guard and just be like, cool, we've made it through. So now we can go straight over here to Lavender. Or sorry, not Lavender, Celadon. Rip. And now what we're going to do, we're going to go upstairs. We're going to buy a fresh water and let's buy a lemonade. Let's come talk to this little girl and just give her her sody pops so that we can get access to the legendary Ice Beam and Tri Attack. I'm not sure if I want to learn them right away here, but I'm going to keep them in the bag just in case. And now we can even pop over here and we can get the Fly HM, which obviously we can't use yet, so we're not going to learn it just yet on our Mew. We're going to simply grab that one. And here, let's just zip through here. Obviously we can't get a bicycle yet because we have not gone to Vermilion. And we cannot heal because, you know, healing. is for noobs. Clearly healing is terrible strategy. So here, one other thing that we need to do, sorry, we have to get a Pokédoll. Get the legendary Pokédoll on the 4th floor. This will be super important. Ghosty Mama, we're gonna pacify her with a doll. So there we go. That does it for our shopping. And now we kind of just want to slam some potions for a minute, because I don't think we're going to be super consistent against Lieutenant Surge just yet. But fortunately, we don't have to be super consistent. I'm going to come down here. Sorry, I want to get the elixir that's down here. That will be useful later on. We have to be very careful not to route into the gambler who's down here. Nice. Easy section right there. So we'll cut that. We'll cut that. Now we have to fight one trainer here, this Clefairy trainer. So here we go. Here, I'm going Psychic here. I do think that that is the play, but let's just see. Yeah, Confusion does way less damage here. Okay, but then, oh, come on. Actually land Confusion. There we go. So just like that, we've made it here to Lavender, where I'm going to save very quickly just for routing here. Just make sure I don't run into that trainer. But so here we've skipped all of the rock tunnel to get here to Lavender. And we can technically just get our hands on some healing items like potions. And I'm going to come in here. I'm going to try to fight rival number 4. We haven't fought rival 2 or rival 3. We've completely skipped them. But this is the point where I think adding the move Ice Beam is going to make a lot of sense. It's going to give us a stronger move. And Ice Beam over Disable. I mean, Disable's just trash. So I think this is the way to go. Let's try this. So here, rival number 4. Ice Beam is a 2-hit KO here on the Fearow. Okay, I'm gonna go Confusion here. Since Magnemite's not super strong. Oh, but it does know the rip. Yeah, we're probably gonna take a reset here, guys. Ice Beam is perfectly fine for Sandshrew, though. We'll go for 1 Psychic there, but yeah, just wasn't enough. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to actually use, I guess, the Max Ether on Psychic. We didn't even use the Max Ether last time. We'll get 2 Max Elixirs for the League. I think we'll be fine. So here, let's try this again. So we get a Leer there, which is not great, but we get through that. Now we'll go Psychic on the Magnemite, we were hoping to avoid the Sonic Boom, but that's fine. Psychic here on Shelter is enough. Ice Beam on the Sandshrew is enough. Here, Psychic on the Eevee, and Psychic again. And just like that, we have managed to get through. Very, very nice. Now we can pop upstairs. And I'm intentionally doing this in this order because I think these are the easier fights for us than going and fighting Lieutenant Surge, being massively underleveled. Because here we already outspeed the Ghastlies and we can just one-shot them. Can grab another elixir right there. We can pop right up here. Let's grab that elixir. And the real benefit of coming here is we get a heal right there. And now we can save the game. Let's come fight this channeler. Psychic right here is an easy 1-hit KO. We get to level 20. Here we can come fight another channeler where Psychic is going to be another easy KO. Very nice. Here we grab the rare candy. Gonna save right here. And this is where we have to use 1 item in battle, guys. It is time for the legendary Pokédoll. Oh, look at that. Stupid. Stupid. Oh, that's just ridiculous. So here now, let's go ahead and fight Jesse and James, where Psychic is not quite enough to one-shot, but we'll just use a Swift to finish that one off. Psychic here against Arbok is obviously the play. Psychic on Weezing. It's a 2-hit KO, but easy victory. So Mewtwo at level 21 is just completely wrecking things here. So here we go. We have now gotten to Mr. Fuji. We can grab the Poke Flute. We must not heal in a Pokemon Center. That is the only key here. So here, let's just cut that, cut that. We can go into Saffron now. So here in Saffron, like technically, let's see, we can go up to the 5th floor. There's one required trainer up here that we're going to have to fight no matter what, because we can't get the card key. You can't transfer the card key via the color case in Pokemon Stadium 2. So instead, we'll just come up here and one-shot him. We get to level 22 there. Very nice. Here we can grab that card key. And technically, we've now reached the point where we can't really progress too much more without going back and fighting Surge. So normally you would think, okay, just go south and fight Surge, but there are 2 trainers blocking that, so instead, teleport. And you'll notice we're back in front of Mount Moon. That's why we didn't use any of our, any Pokemon Centers in this section, because now we can simply go back before Mount Moon, and with this, we can now come here. I mean, I guess I could have gone and fought Erica. Should have been thinking about that. But now we can go through the Diglett Cave. And as you will see, there are no required trainers to get to Vermilion City with that route. So we have effectively cut off like 27 battles in this route at this point. So basically, we are going to cut out nearly half the battles in the entire run. We can just cut that tree right there. Save the game, and now we just have to find our way through this trash gym here. But at a much lower level, so we're going to be far less consistent. Oh, we didn't get the locks. No. Like, seriously, what were they trying to tell us about Lieutenant Surge by having his gym be full of trash cans? What were they implying? So there we go. We get right here. Save the game. Let's see. I don't think I'm at full health. Just a second here. Yeah, we're not at full health. Sorry, we're going to go out and heal one time. Doesn't really matter if we heal here because we're going to just learn Fly immediately after this battle. So we'll just fly wherever we want to go. Yeah, Gen 1 is strange because, yeah, Lickitung doesn't learn Lick. Oh, Gen 1, it's perfect, guys. Perfect in every way. Clearly. Thunder Wave does work on electric types. Yes, it does. But Body Slam can't paralyze normal. The thing is that when it's a secondary status, then the same type move can't cause it. So you can't paralyze an electric type with Thunder Shock, but Thunder Wave does work. But yes, so cool. Hey, no worries, Brawls. Game on that Xbox, dude. Yeah, so exactly, Shuri. It's because it's not a secondary effect, so it still works just normally on anything except a ground type, in Gen 1 at least. Okay, but here we are. Lieutenant Surge, let's fight this dude. Ooh. My intro's glitching out. No. Here, I have a fix. There we go. There we go. Oh, rip. We moved things. No. Transform. Let's send her to the screen. There we go. Okay, so here we go. Lieutenant Surge, attempt number 1 with our legendary Mewtwo. Thunderbolt did decent damage, but Psychic does the job. And just like that, we destroy Lieutenant Surge. So we've used 1 TM. We've got 4 resets so far, but really not too bad. Sorry, the splits are not updating properly. I have to fix that later. But here, now we can simply go in our bag. We've got a nice bag, guys. We're going to simply teach Mew how to fly over Teleport. Teleport is useless once you have access to Fly because, you know, it's just obviously the superior move. Clearly, Teleport's trash, guys. Everybody knows, except on super minimal battles. Then we kind of want Teleport. Okay, so here let's fly back to Celadon, because now we can just use, you know, Pokemon Centers freely. We don't have to like try to hold off on using them. And now we also have a bicycle, so we're going to be able to zip through this section a little bit faster. Let's make our way right here, where we're going to cut this tree. And here we'll just make our way into Erica's gym. So cut that tree. Here we are. Let's crack some eggs, guys. So here, Ice Beam is not quite a one-hitter, but there we go. We can get through that. Let's save the game. Let's just pop over one tile here. And now let's fight against Erica. So here against Erica, we are going to go Ice Beam on the Tangela. When we get a freeze, nice. Oh, that was beautiful. Now Psychic on the Weepinbell is going to be a 2-hit KO. We get Razor Leafed. That was not good. Gloom drops Acid, but we get the one-hitter, and there we go. So yeah, Erica, still kind of a joke. Even at a lower level, she just doesn't really matter. So there we go. Yes, I'm happy with this. Very, very happy with this. Let's get it so I can see you guys now. How long ago did this start? This is the second run, bro. Or Flor Few Nordiquester. This is the second run. 2 hours ago is when it started. Yeah, almost 3 hours of real time now. Twin Needle can't poison bug types. That is true. Yes. Lieutenant Surge, the lagging American. Oh, man. Yeah, of course. Gyarados got no flying moves, etc. Yeah, just don't surf near Cinnabar or Seafoam Islands. That's in Pokemon Red and Blue, but yes. Yeah, this is a new run. Okay, so here, let's progress here. So now we have some decisions to make. Do we go and try to fight against Koga? Do we try to just make our way through this section? I do think that we learn Thunderbolt here. I think it's a clear upgrade. We're going to put Thunderbolt over Confusion for now. Thunderbolt obviously is a stronger move. I'm going to come try Rival number 5 one time. Just with the logic being that I have a lot more coverage this time than the last run where we didn't have coverage. Our level might be too low though. I'm not sure. Otherwise, we can go down to Koga's gym and try to beat the jugglers. They might be tough though, so let's just see. So here we go. Rival attempt number 1. So Ice Beam. Oh, we get slashed. Look how much damage Slash did. Oh god. Thunderbolt here is going to be a 2-hitter. So yeah, I do not think this is likely to work out here. So here, let's just pop out of here. And let's go down to Koga instead. Because we have a type advantage on Koga. And I believe we already... Yeah, we definitely already outspeed everything other than the Venomoth. So here we can just Poké Flute right here. And Snorlax, he's going to get all angry. We're just going to say, get out of my way, Snorlax. You're trash. Clearly he's a trash Pokemon. Everybody knows. Snorlax, worst Pokemon in the game. Missing No can do regular minimum battles in Pokemon Yellow with the right setup. It's terrible though. Yeah, it has to be a certain type of Missing No though. It has to be the fossil Missing No, and then it becomes insane, absolutely insane. Just go watch the video on that. We did the super minimum battles race between the fossil Missing Nos. They were crazy. Nice pronunciation. You got it right. That's awesome. Heck yeah. Yeah, so we already did the Missing No super minimum battles and it broke everything, but it was hilarious. Yeah, so Fuchsia Pokemart, we sell poo items. Buy some useless garbage now. Yes, buy your useless garbage now. It's an actual convenience store. Okay, so here let's come fight against this juggler. Where I think... I don't know, like the best might be to go like Ice Beam or something. You know, we could get a freeze. Obviously, they're not going to do great damage against us with their moves, but we being poisoned here is probably enough to say that this run's not going to work out. You know, the freeze is obviously goated in Gen 1 though. So here, let's just reset there, because I think... Sorry, Sabrina lovers. Erica was my waifu. Legend. Legend brawls. So here we get poisoned again. But at least we're getting a little further in the team before we get poisoned. Now the problem is that he likes to recover with his Kadabra. So this is the one that I actually think we need to freeze. We're not getting it. Okay, so we did decent damage there. Swift? Oh, does that much? Yes. Okay, so we do get through there. And Swift should just end that one. There we go. So we do get through that fight. We're gonna die. We're gonna die of poison. Oh wait, no, we made it. Yes, yes. Is that speed or special defense? For which? Wait, what? Yeah, we can get the speed boost from Koga. The speed badge boost is gonna be important. But it's also about just getting more levels here and having an easier fight because we have a type advantage. Okay, so here we can come fight this guy, where I think the strategy remains the same. We go the ice beams here. We're just trying to wreck him. Okay. Like, ideally, we'd like the freeze here. The fact that we're confused kind of sucks. Oh, yes. Once we get the freeze, it's a guaranteed win 100% of the time. So here I'm going to just run out again. I'm going to heal just to be safe. We know that the Venomoth here for Koga is just going to want to use Leech Seed, or sorry, Leech Life against us. Not Leech Seed. Sorry, I got Leech Seeded so many times by the champion in that last run that I felt the pain. So here, let's go ahead and fight Koga. First attempt. Ooh. Sorry, guys. You guys are too strong. You're freaking out my overlay here. Okay. So here we go. Koga time. Psychic one-shots the first Venonat. Psychic does not quite one-shot the second Venonat. Psychic one-shots the third Venonat with a crit. We get Leech Life. Oh, and he gets a critical hit turn 1. So we just get wrecked there. Oh my gosh. Let's try this again. So yeah, you guys must be on a delay because you're still watching Kadabra. Oh man. Oh, we get confused. We get toxic. No. Sorry, we're going to reset there. That's not the luck we were looking for. But we got this. I know we got this. Psybeam does like nothing, so we can just go Ice Beam there. Psychic here. He misses Toxic. That was very nice. Okay, so here we survive much better against the Leech Life. We still probably need a crit here, or at least we have to get there on full health. Yeah, I need to fix the emotes. Working on it. Okay, Swift right there. Okay, we get through that one. Here, oh, he just has to immediately crit though. If he doesn't crit with the Venomoth there when we're on full health, I think we can survive 2 Leech Lives and win. Otherwise, it's going to come down to a crit here. or a freeze. But crits are more likely than freezes. Okay. So we're not surviving there. Koga crash. Koga crash for sure. So we can see we're just a little too weak for this to be like super consistent. Okay, but we get through that one. So there he leech lives. He does just too much damage. K. Come on. Come on, Koga. Come on, stop being trash. Just let me beat you. Okay, we get toxic there. Oh, and I didn't quite knock him out. Rip. Here we're just dead because of toxic. But I do think we can go for the freeze, or if we're on good health, just go for the crit. Especially if we don't have toxic on. Okay, we one-shot the first two Venonats. Don't like that double edge there. So here on lower health, I'm going to go for the Ice Beam, just hoping for the 1 in 10 to freeze here. So let's see. Guts, not guys. Okay. We get a special drop there. That's the other thing. We could get a special drop and therefore win a fight, perhaps. Perhaps. He X attacks there, and he could X attack again, but he can use up to 2 X attacks on any of his Pokemon. Okay, there's the one-shots coming in. He misses the whatchamacall. Okay. So non-crit leech life. Nice. Crit leech life. Oh man, and if we just gotten him to use an X attack there or something, we could have won there. But yeah, this might be more consistent if we just freeze there. There is a chance for a Gen 1 miss, but that's... I mean, that's hoping for an awful lot of luck. So here, let's do this instead. Oh, we didn't get the range to survive 2 hits there. This is gonna go. This is gonna go. I'm confident. I have the faith, the belief in my Mewtwo, in the Mew redo. Here we just really want him to... Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, there we go. I told you guys I had the faith. I had the belief. So 37 minutes into this one. And let's see. Sorry, I have to click over here. So 17 resets so far. It's not great. More resets than we had when we got to the champion last time. But keep in mind, we have far less experience with this Pokemon. We are massively underleveled. So yeah, Venomoth has a really high speed stat, so it's got a good critical hit rate, better to zombie. Yes, you're right. Oh, when Teo reveals that we are behind, yes. Always kind of guts me up, yeah. When I'm cheering 30 seconds after the big play happens. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I don't think I intentionally put a delay on this. I think it's a YouTube thing, perhaps. So, no, we're not taking any optional battles in this. Fionor de Quester, we are not taking any optional battles. Yeah, if this were a pure speedrun, absolutely we would have done that, though. You were absolutely right on the strategy. Yeah, exactly. So if we get an X attack, that's also a way to avoid a hit and get the extra turn that we need. We just needed a crit and then an extra turn to hit him. Okay, so now that we've gotten through that, we can pop over here. where, let's see. We're going to go through the Safari Zone to get Surf. Oh, wait, we don't need Surf. Wait, what am I doing? Rip, no, get me out of here. I didn't want to do that. So here's what I am going to do for a minute. I'm going to pop over here. We're going to surf down to Cinnabar. The game might freak out if we run into a tentacle here. Oh, we get through with no tentacles. Nice. Nice, nice. So here's what I'm going to do just in case. I'm going to go get access to Blizzard. I think we can also technically learn Solar Beam. Not sure we want that move. 2-turn moves are kind of trash. Kind of trash. But Blizzard, legit OP. One of the best moves in the game. Just by far. I don't think we learn Blizzard right away here. I think we want to just keep it in the bag for now. The whole logic is that we need to manage our items very effectively. Here, I'm just going to toss out this escape rope and just grab that secret key. And now dig me on out of here. Nice. Let's just manage our inventory very quickly. So the dome fossil, we'll just put that away. HM2 is no longer needed. The Poke Flute is no longer needed. And then we've got a bunch of TMs that we may or may not need as we go through the run. Okay. So here, like, we could go fight Blaine. We saw Blaine was hard last time and we were at a much higher level. So I'm going to go back and try to fight against rival number 5 again. Just because we've got a little more XP, we're at a slightly higher level. This one might just be a matter of luck, basically. So let's just see. So here I'm going to save the game. Let's see. Definitely Blaine was one of the most buffed bosses in this version, for sure. Mega Choke. What is Mega Choke? Okay, so here we go. Let's try. So first things first, I'm going to Ice Beam here. He goes Poison Sting. That was perfect. Now on Cloister, Thunderbolt. Still a 2-hitter, but he misses the clamp. Very nice. We can go Psychic here. We get a Sonic Boom, but that's fine. So 2 Psychics does that. Swift here. Swift. We get the 2-hit range. Psychic on the Flareon. Psychic again on the Flareon. He's going Ember. But there we go. We get the easy victory against the rival. So yeah, rival 5. Really not that bad after you go and you get the Blaine fight out of the way. So here I'm just going to heal. Let's save the game and let's come fight against Jesse and James. They should not be terribly hard. I think this is just a matter of mostly just holding down Aeon Psychic and kind of just destroying them. Look at that. Look at that. Yes. So here I'm going to save yet again. I'm even going to slam one of my elixirs. We've got 4 elixirs, but I just don't want to have to backtrack out here. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that are stronger in yellow. I think the champion, it depends on your typing. So here, let's go ahead and fight Nidorino. And we're just going to stick with Psychic here. So that's an easy victory. Now, Ice Beam on the Rhyhorn, easy win there. Psychic is the play on the Nidoqueen since it's stab, and it's a 2-hit KO, easy win. So yeah, this is all going fine, guys. We're doing reasonably well, honestly. So I'm gonna go up to the 10th floor. We're gonna get access to this rare candy right here. Nice. We actually lose out on 2 rare candies when we do these super minimum battles runs because we can't go to the power plant, and we also cannot go into the Rocket Game Corner. So we're limited to only 9 rare candies in the entire run, which is a pretty big nerf when you're in the slow level up group. Just saying. So here we can also grab Psychic. There's always a chance that for a particular fight we'll forget Psychic and then relearn it later on. But for now, let's go and do this. Nice. I'm going to try Sabrina. We're going to try to let her flash us and then set up with the the Swifts here. Let's see. Okay, so here we go. Sabrina, attempt number 1. What should we do? I'm just going to keep my other moves, so I'm just going to let her flash me. Psychic obviously won't do great damage here, but we're just kind of hoping to be flashed. Yes, flash me. Yes, thank you. So now we'll Swift on Kadabra. She X defends, which is trash. Come on. Kinesis, that's what we wanted. Now we outspeed. Psychic hits us for decent damage. We even got a special drop. She reflects, and there we go. So, waifu Sabrina. Easy first attempt to victory there. Yeah. Oh man, if Koga had a Spore using Parasect, that would be broken. Broken, I say. Basically, if they gave any major gym leader a Pokemon with Spore, if you can't one-shot it, you're wrecked. Granted, fire types wouldn't care. But yeah, Koga, Muck, Parasect, Venomoth, Crobat. That would be a legit team, yes. Yeah, basically they just wanted to make him as strong as Sabrina, but he's actually required to progress in the game to go down to Cinnabar. So it's actually a massive increase in difficulty in the middle game, the fact that they made Koga much tougher. So yeah, we get through Sabrina, we got her, and now we have to go and try to take on good old Blaney boy. But Sabrina, easy game. Easy game. So now I'm going to fly back to Cinnabar. Let's go ahead and heal up right here. And now let's go ahead and get into Blaine's gym. Because he is our only available trainer on minimum battles. Like, if we don't take optional battles, this is the only guy we can fight at this point. So we're going to just have to hope that we can put the Tombstoner on him, guys. Tombstoner brothers, that's all we're gonna do. Yes, there it is, TM28 Tombstoner. If only Mewtwo could learn it. This would be an easy victory. So here we may even need to think about rare candies or changing up our moveset. But I think most likely this comes down to trying to get tail whips from the first whatchamacall. So here we go. Let's just try this fight. Okay, so here we go. First attempt. Ice Beam can technically freeze here. Keep that in mind. So it is a strat to go for the freeze here. We're not going to get through on the first attempt. I think we need at least a couple of tail whips to outspeed everything. Okay, so we get the first tail whip there, and now we do outspeed. So we can just destroy that one. Let's go Psychic here. Okay, Growl is also very nice because but we leveled up here. So here I think we Ice Beam, kind of hoping for the freeze here. Oh, he's just going for Reflect though. Yes! Oh yes, we get through. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, Blaine. Never had a shot. What is this nonsense? Oh, Blaine, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh man, 18 resets to this point, 2 TMs, but we are on to Giovanni. With our super minimum battles Mewtwo. We're only level 34 getting here. Oh, this is stupid. But like I said, we're just saving the rare candies, guys. We're going to have to slam rare candies like crazy later on, I think. So let's just see though. So here, let's save the game right here. Let's come and fight this guy, against whom we can simply Ice Beam. That's an easy victory. We can come fight this guy, against whom we're simply going to spam Psychic. We've still got 4 PP, so these guys are just going to be one-hit KOs the whole way down. That is fine. Perfect. Perfect, even. Okay, so I'm going to get the heal on very quickly, because we want to have all the PP when we get to this. Bubble Beam is definitely greater than Blizzard against the Rhydon. I agree with you. But I don't know that we need that move. You know, like we could simply go for the Ice Beam here, and I think we can get through it, and Psychic on everything else. Basically, I want to save Blizzard until I absolutely need it. But here, let's just try this. Okay, so here, let's start with an Ice Beam. It's not quite a one-hitter, and we get a big Earthquake there. So here now, Psychic, Fury Swipes is scary too. Oh, and the Slash. Okay, so we're not quite getting a 2-hitter there on the Persian. That is a problem. Oh, and we get fissured. Oh man, come on. Come on, don't fissure me. Don't fissure me, come on. Oh, he sand attacks. You jerk. Okay, we get through that though. Oh, and the Slash just does so much damage. Now, obviously, if we just wanted to go for like a Mimic strat here, if we were doing like just anything goes, whatever, then we could actually Mimic double team from the Persian, and then this becomes a trivial fight after that, after we get it set up. Okay, we're just going to knock him out after we freeze him. Here, Psychic, Fury Swipes, critical hit. Are you kidding me? Oh, we got the 5-hit crit from Fury Swipes there. Oh man. Okay. There's another freeze on Dugtrio. That's stupid. Okay, this is a non-crit Fury Swipes. Does way less damage. But then he double teams and he wrecks us. Oh man, they gave double team to both Giovanni and Bruno in this version of the game, so we know that they're trash, guys. Just to reiterate that these guys are trash. They were like, yes, give them the double team. Okay, so we get through to Nidoqueen this time. Let's see what Psychic does. It is not a one-hitter here. Not even close. So this is the point where we're hitting a kind of wall. So I think there are a couple ways to go. We could add Blizzard here. So the logic here is that we add Blizzard because it's going to do more damage. I'm going to learn it over Swift. I don't think Swift is particularly useful from here on out. We can always learn a move like Tri Attack if we want to use a physical move against an Alakazam, for example. So I think this is the way to go. Let's try the Blizzard strat. Okay, so here, first things first. Oh, he digs. But Blizzard is a one-hit KO there. Here, we're just going to go Psychic. We get a Screech, which is kind of good there, because that's a badge boost, but then we get wrecked. And let's see. So, Psychic is technically the stronger move here. He guard specs, so we get through Nidoqueen. We get a critical hit there. Now, Rhydon, Blizzard, doesn't quite one-shot. He misses the Rock Slide. There we go. There we go. Oh, look at that. Look at that. So we have defeated Giovanni on super minimum battles. No rare candies used at this point. And 25 resets, 3 TMs. Really not too bad. So, just like that, guys. Blizzard misses 10% of the time, but, you know, still really, really strong. So, yeah, we are doing just fine here. So let's go ahead and get into the next fight here against our rival. And then it's just onto the league, guys. And then we just have to see how we do with our rare candies and all that action. So here, let's just check the rival fight. Blizzard here on the Sandslash is a one-hitter. Blizzard on the Exegcute is a one-hitter. Thunderbolt on the Cloyster doesn't quite get the range, and we get clamped. Okay, but we get through there. Psychic. It's a three-hitter here on Magneton, and we got paralyzed, which is bad. So here I'm going to go Blizzard on the Kadabra. Oh, we just got Psychicked down, though. We couldn't move. So that was just kind of a bad range. Let's try this again. Sorry, I do have to come back and fix this part of the overlay where it keeps, like, resetting our music. Okay. This one might be a range even. Oh yeah, we get the KO there. Okay, Swift is fine. And we get the two-hitter. Now let's go back to Blizzard on the Kadabra. It's not the best move by any means, but Psybeam we can survive, so that's fine. Psychic on the Flareon. He goes Flamethrower. And he goes Flamethrower again. He can go Smog, keep in mind. So it's not like guaranteed that he's just going to Flamethrower us to death there. So I think we can get through this. Oh, if we don't miss with the Blizzard. Come on. Come on. Okay, so we get those down. Thunderbolts. We paralyze the Cloyster this time. That's nice. Get a special drop there. Oh, but now we can't move. Come on. Okay, we miss one Blizzard here. Gonna go into the Ice Beams, hoping for the freeze here. Oh, and look how many turns we were fully paralyzed in this one. Oh, this is stupid. Okay, we get Smog here. But at this point, on such low health, I was just trying to go for the freeze. Yeah, we're so damn low. That's the entire point. We're at such a low level. You know, we're out-leveled by every opponent here. Thunderbolts. Thunderbolts, okay. Psychic. We got the crit, but we still get paralyzed here. That's terrible. Okay. Blizzard 1 gets a crit. Blizzard 2 goes Psychic. We just don't quite get the KO there. And I think we're basically wrecked here. Yeah, even Smog defeated us there. We were just on too low a health. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Sorry for the repeated intro music for this one. Okay, come on. Thunderbolt gets the range. Nice. Psychic. Okay, Thundershock's nice. We like Thundershock. Blizzard. Nice crit there. We're getting through on so much health to this Flareon. Yes, he goes Leer. Yes. He just badge boosts us. We don't even care about his fire spin here. There we go. So we do get through. No rare candies needed. You know, if you add on TMs, even at level 38, 39, you're getting through the champion, or through the rival there, rather. And this is kind of the point, right? We're going to be at a lower level. But because we have better moves, we're going to completely crush from here, I think. The only question is the champion. The champion is where this gets hard. So we do have to, go back and get the Warden's Teeth and get HM4. Oh, that's the reason I needed to go in here. RIP. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah, we still have to get the Warden's Teeth. RIP. Skip the Safari Zone completely because I was like, I don't need this. Actually, I do. Now, one thing that I really love in Gen 2 is the fact that you can just come like to the water side here or something and just, you know, press, you know, your A button and it will be like, do you want to surf? And you're like, yes, I do want to surf. Clearly, Gen 2, that GSC Pokemon Challenges guy, he's better than me. He gets to surf automatically. So here we're going to go ahead and teach Strength. after we get out of here. Let's just make sure that we don't have a bunch of trash in the inventory too. So I don't think we need that. Don't think Bubble Beam's going to become a play here. We'll get rid of the card key. Bide is trash. Secret key is also unnecessary. We're definitely not going to learn Psybeam in this one. Okay, think this is fine. So now, let's fly back to Fuchsia. Fuchsia, guys. And now we can come give this Warden his teeth properly. There we go. So yeah, I probably should have just given our Pokemon, like, strength in one of the slots instead. Oops. Don't teach it to Mewpoo or Mewredo, no. Sorry, I kept pressing the auto fire button there. So here on our Mew, let's just learn this now over Dig. Dig is no longer necessary. We're not going to be digging back from anywhere for the rest of this one. So there's Strength. We get one last rare candy there, and there's one more in the Victory Road. Oh, the music's barely audible anyway. Okay, well, in post it will probably get lifted up a little bit, but, you know. Whatever, guys. Whatever works for you. Trying to keep it from being too loud and obnoxious. It was too obnoxious at the beginning of the stream, so we turned it down. I listened to you guys. I care what you think about music volume. There's a lot of other things that I don't really care, but, you know, music volume, I'm here for it. I also don't want my eardrums seared out by overly loud, like, trap music. Okay, so here we go. We are making it to the league finally with this Pokemon. I'm gonna pick up some TMs as I go in, just because we don't know what we'll need and when we'll need it. I have done this run before, so I do have an idea, but it's always possible that I missed a strategy or something. I think obviously on the first couple fights, we want obviously, we want Thunderbolt on Lorelei. We might even want to learn a Grass-type move for Lorelei. Like, we just probably need more PP to get through her. Bruno and Agatha both can be wrecked with Psychic. Then, I mean, we've already got the moves on our moveset with Thunderbolt and Blizzard to get through Lance. So I do think we're going to be able to make this go. Lighthouse, power plant. We're not going to the power plant in this one. We cannot go to the power plants. It's blocked by trainers that we have not fought. Oh, rip. Sorry. I always save right here for the routing. Routing is hard, guys. Routing is very hard. Okay, so here's strength on this one. And here we can go strength. Let's just push this boulder. All right. So here, let's just heal very quickly here so we can come right back easily. And I'm going to fly now. So let's just see very quickly. So looking at our learn set here, right? We can learn strength. Not that I'm sure we want to. We can learn Mega Kick if we really want to. We didn't get Body Slam because we skipped the SSN completely. We have Bubble Beam. We have Blizzard already on the moveset. I'm not sure Hyper Beam ever comes into play here. Solar Beam is learnable. Thunder is not available to us. Fire Blast is available. Reflect is available. I'm just going to get a bunch of TMs, guys. Just a bunch of TMs that we might want. Not that we definitely do want by any means, I don't know. But we're just going to try a few different strats here. I don't think Mega Punch is likely to be one of them, though, because we have access to Tri Attack, which is 100% accurate. So let's grab that. Let's also grab Mega Punch. And let's also get access to Mimic just in case. There is a Mimic strat on the champion, for sure. You know, get to that Executor that was wrecking us last time. Mimic Hypnosis, and then just kind of Hypnosis and pray. I don't think there's much else. Unless we're gonna like throw double team in here and substitute and whatnot. I'm just gonna have Mimic just in case, guys, but that's just if we hit a wall at the end. That will be like our Hail Mary final attempt to get through the champion, okay? Yeah, we can't go to the power plant. Otherwise, we could get Reflect and Thunder there, as well as getting another rare candy. Shadow Ball. Fire Blast for Executor is a strat, yes. Though at that point, we're probably better off with Blizzard, because it can also freeze, and it does more damage. But here, I don't know, guys. Like, I'm thinking about the strategy. Fire Blast for Jinx makes a lot of sense. Now let's hold up real quick. Let's avoid Fire Blast for a second. Let me just double check my inventory. Yes, so I have the Psychic TM. So the idea here is that we can always relearn Psychic, and it's not like Psychic is super great on this first battle. So I'm actually going to forget Psychic once for Fire Blast as we go into Lorelei. We may need to use rare candies here, I'm not sure, but let's just try this. Oops. We're kind of lagging out. There we go. There we go. So here we go. Lorelei attempt number 1. We're in at level 39. Thunderbolt. We paralyzed the Dugong turn 1. It's a 2-hit KO. Thunderbolt on Cloyster. It goes... Oh, it gets a critical hit Spike Cannon. That was stupid. Now we get to level 40 right here. We get a critical hit turn 1 on Slowbro. Here, Fire Blast on the Jinx. Gets the 1-hitter. Now Thunderbolt on Lapras. It gets paralyzed. We get paralyzed, but... Oh, we get through on the first attempt. Are you kidding me? Oh, level 41 comes in. So, yeah. Turns out that that's kind of a strat there. So now I'm going to actually forget Fire Blast and relearn Psychic here. The logic behind this move is that for the next 2 trainers, Psychic is OP. Psychic is legit OP for these next 2 trainers. I think we can just spam Psychic the whole way. Let's go. Alright, so here we are against Bruno. Psychic is enough for the Onyx. You don't even need to go Ice Beam or Blizzard or anything here. Psychic's gonna wreck the Hitmons because they have no special in this gen. Since special defense and special attack are the same. We almost one-shot the Machamp. Here, let's just give him a Thunderbolt because we can. Oh, look at Bruno. Oh, you can come in here at a super low level and he just can do nothing to a Mewtwo, obviously. Mewtwo is the ultimate Pokemon to beat up on Bruno. So here, let's just go ahead and recover some PP. And now it's time to take on Agatha. Camera just needed to appreciate Lorelei's beauty here. Oh, the backseat gang has arrived. Yeah, we got some backseat, but that's fine, that's fine. I never really care. Like, I know there are some people who do, you know, challenge runs and they're like, no backseating, no backseating. I'll read the comments. I mean, I'm always cool with the suggestions. Yeah, so if you have a suggestion, an idea, I'm here for it. But now let's go ahead and try this one. Yes, Snorlax is a good self-destruct user, though I like a self-destructing Mewtwo, personally. Oh, man. So here we go. Let's fight against Agatha. Let's go. So let's just take a moment to appreciate that we're only at level 42 here, and her Gengar is level 56. And we have the exact same speed stat. And Lick doesn't affect a Mewtwo, obviously. Oh, Mega Drain, come on. So we get through there. Here, I'm going to use a Blizzard on Golbat. Ice Beam, there we go. Nice Haunter, let's go Psychic. It's going to be a 2-hitter. Oh, she puts me to sleep. No. Okay, we're just going to wreck that one, though. Sorry, I just want to make sure that I have plenty of Psychics when I get to this last Gengar. It goes Dream Eater while we're awake. Dream Eater again while we're awake. And we beat Agatha at level 43. I mean, Psychic on Mewtwo is just way too OP. Way too OP. Agatha, joke. Agatha's a joke, guys. You know it. I know it. And now we have the Thunderbolt, we have the Blizzard, we have the moves, guys. Yeah, I backseat because I try to help, and I think that's fine. Like, you know, you can be the player, and you can be like, well, you know, I'm trying to do specifically this. Like, in the previous run, I was just saying, I'm trying to beat the entire game without TMs, which is why we could have added on Fire Blast, Blizzard, Thunderbolt, etc., and it would have made that fight a lot better. But the only reason I'm not doing that is because of the specific challenge I'm doing. But it's not that the advice or the feedback isn't useful or appreciated. You know, I don't know. I don't care that much. Here we go. Let's fight against Lance. Lance. All right, so here we go. Oh, we got like a random reset again from Shucky. What is this nonsense? Shucky, don't do that to me. Here I was getting ready to wreck Lance, and it just reset on me. Gonna have to ask the Shucky developer, Snowy, about that. Okay, Thunderbolt does not one-shot against Gyarados. That's scary. We level up right there, though. Blizzard gets the one-hitter there. Blizzard gets the one-hitter there. We get Swift from the Aerodactyl. Oh, we did not one-shot it with Blizzard, though. Okay. Okay, this is scary. I'm scared now. Oh, man. So here... Oh, I used Blizzard by mistake. Oh, but we got a badge boost. Wait a second. Oh, but we're going to level up, so that doesn't matter. So Blizzard will wreck there. Blizzard will wreck there. See if maybe we get a better range. Oh yes, we got the better range. And now Blizzard on Dragonite one-shots. So one reset on Lance. Like one legit reset. One was Shucky being weird. So we don't count that. We don't count the emulator being weird, guys. But we have made it all the way here through Lance without a single rare candy just by adding TMs. That's how OP TMs are. You know, like you can go from struggling in a ton of spots to now we're here, no rare candies, 9 in the bag. I'm not sure if we're going to need them or not. We have 2 PP ups available as well. We do need to think about the strategy as we go into this one. The first question is, does Blizzard one-shot the Sandslash? If the answer is yes, then that Pokemon obviously doesn't matter. Then the question is, how do we do against the Alakazam? We're not using Swift this time. We could replace one of our moves with something like Tri-Attack or Mega Kick to try to get through that one. We have Blizzard still for the whatchamacall. The that one, the Exeggutor. And then for Magnemite, we're just gonna have to get through it with Psychic, I think. We've got Thunderbolt for Cloyster, and then we're just gonna have to get it on the final Flareon. So I'm not going to drop any rare candies. I'm not going to change my moveset. I'm going to try this one time, right? Let's try this one time just to see how this goes at our current level with these TM moves. All right, so here we go. First attempt. Oh, I didn't recover PP or HP. Rip. Okay, but Ice Beam does not quite one-shot, but that tells me definitely that we're going to one-shot there with the Blizzard. So sorry about that, guys. Let's actually heal properly. Here, now let's save. Let's do this seriously once now. We still haven't used our PP ups too, so we could use them in any move. But here, Blizzard is going to be a one-hitter there. I think we just go like Ice Beam here. We're kind of just hoping for a freeze on this one. Now we get the Kinesis right away, which sucks, but... there he full restores. Okay, I'm going to try this again without the Kinesis. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, so we get the KO there for sure. Kinesis missed. There we get the freeze. Yes. So now I'm just going to Thunderbolt this one. Okay, so we knocked that one out. Blizzard here on the Executor. We get Leech seated, but we knock it out in 2 hits. Still on full health here. Psychic looks to be a 3-hit KO on the Magneton, but we get the critical hit there. Thunderbolt. And now Aurora Beam hits us, but we land another Thunderbolt. Psychic. We get the special drop, but it wasn't enough, so he knocks us out there. I think this moveset is fine, and we probably just need to level up. So I'm going to go up to level 50 first with the rare candies. We're going to keep a few in the bag. Let's just see if level 50 turns out to be enough here. Okay, so here we go. It is time for... oh, come on. The Blizzard missed turn 1. Now back to the Ice Beam spam, and again, I think we just have to avoid getting the... whatchamacall. I want to keep Ice Beam kind of because it gives us the chance to freeze here. Okay, so we'll knock that one out every time. Oh, look at him just go for Kinesis every time on us. Let's make sure that we're not accidentally like RNG manipulating this. Okay. Blizzard. Nice. Psychic is whatever. We get the special drop though, which I think is enough to also reset there. It's only 1 in 10 to drop our special. So... remember, we still have like 4 rare candies in the bag. Okay, there is the freeze on the Alakazam. And we knock it out. Very good. But we missed the first Blizzard on Executor. But there it gets frozen. We get the 2-hitter. Psychic here. Okay, we get Thunder Waved. Now we get Screech, which is not great. Thunderbolt. We're just paralyzed far too many turns here. Okay, we survive the Ice Beam, but I'm not sure we get through here just because of the fact that we're paralyzed, so we couldn't hit first. There's just so many ways for him to kind of cheese us here. But the fact that we're getting through to the Flareon does give me quite a bit of hope. That basically we just have to sit here and try to get a freeze or at least a decent range on the Alakazam. Okay. Okay, Barrage is kind of nice. Right, we get a 2-hitter there with no Leech Seed. Okay, this is a 2-hitter. Cloyster, Thunderbolt,
doesn't quite one-shot here. Oh, it's paralyzed, but it lands the spike cannon. So that also makes me think we'll just go up more with the rare candies, because if we reach the point where we can just one-shot the Cloister there, we're golden, I think, to get to the Flareon every time once we get there. So yeah, this one is clearly possible. Okay. Like, he's gonna recover, but if he doesn't just recover every turn, we should eventually get the freeze on him. Okay, there he's frozen. There he goes down. Blizzard. Now we get a critical hit one-shot on the Exeggutor. Okay, Psychic is like a two-hitter there. Thunderbolt is a not quite a one-hitter there. Oh, but we get it the second turn. Yes! Now Psychic. And he flamethrowers. He quick attacks. We Psychic. And we have won. Yes! There we go. There we go. So we were at a lower level at the end by a couple levels. The thing is, if you can save the rare candies for the very end, the super minimum battles doesn't actually affect your final level very much. It does affect it a lot more if you end up using rare candies earlier on, or if you otherwise get into a tough spot. But there we go. Hour 14 minutes to beat the game on super minimum battles. We were lower leveled throughout the entire run, but Mewtwo's coverage is its real absolute like benefit when you're doing a run with this Pokemon. It's just the fact that it learns so many good moves. It can basically just crush everything. So let's just go ahead and get ourselves into the Hall of Fame real quick here. And I'll chill out with you guys for just a minute. And then we'll say our goodbyes for today and come back and do the next one on a different day. But some of these redo runs are what I'm going to be doing here to get them into the new overlay and its automatic tier list. So I think that will be a lot of fun to just mess around with, hang out with you guys. Edited videos will be like new content, new things that we haven't done, Pokemon that we haven't run before, new ideas. But for some of these live streams, I'll just be doing some of these, you know, minimum battles, super minimum battles. It's honestly my favorite way to play the game. The reason I love minimum battles so much is just because it removes all of that, like, you know, oh, how much can I grind to win sort of thing. You know, I mean, there's a lot of Pokemon that can beat the game if you just grind enough. A Zubat will eventually beat the game if you just grind enough, right? A Weedle, you're going to have to use items, but it can beat the game solo, technically, once you get to level 100. Though I want to try a level 255 Weedle. I want to try an over level 100 Weedle run one of these days. I think that sounds hilarious. Oh, man. But there we go. So let me just give some quick shout outs to people and, you know, reminder, I'm blind, guys. Blind eyes, so you'll see me squinting, but just to say what's up to people. Shuri, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Yes, we can one-shot. I'm not sure if we could one-shot the Sandslash there with Ice Beam. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Duke Star, for the contribution. Appreciate you. That will go right into my eye operation someday fund. Thank you. Goated run. Thank you. Heracross in GSC is in my plans, actually. Yes, because the way that I'm doing the GSC runs, so on the second channel, GSC Pokemon Challenges, we are in the middle of a minimum battles challenge over there, where we're fighting every single gym leader and finding out just how many Pokemon can beat that gym leader on minimum battles. We're currently on Bugsy, and the way I'm doing my solo runs there is I'm basing the types of the Pokemon that I do my solo runs on the gym leaders that we've already completed and Pokemon that did not succeed in that section. So what that means is that, for example, we've already beaten Falkner. We're on Bugsy right now. So any flying type is fair game to do full game solo runs with, because Falkner's the flying gym. once we get through Bugsy, I'm going to start doing the bug Pokemon, and Heracross is in that conversation because Heracross gets wrecked by Faulkner. Just absolutely destroyed because it doesn't even get through the first trainer in Faulkner's gym on minimum battles. But I think it's going to be a super strong Pokemon late game. So it's just the first gym hates Heracross, basically. So yes, we will get that going. In Miracles. Oh goodness, Kyle Baker, thank you. Oh my gosh, appreciate you, dude. You're a legend. Thanks for the support. Kyle Baker, I enjoy your comments so much too. It just cracks me up every time. He's like, I'm first. I'm not first. I'm second. I'm 27th. Doesn't matter. Kyle Baker, you're number one, dude. You're number one. Don't ever forget it. Oh man. Oh yeah. So the Super Saiyajin Machamp, yes. If its special was boosted to its Gen 2 level, I would be very interested to try that. Here's the thing. So I'd either need to get a true ROM hack, or what I would have to do is use my overlay with GameHook and like program in for that whatchamacall, the Machamp's gosh, come on Teo, think the Machamp's special to be automatically calculated based on its current level and some new base special. It would be insane though. It would be so much fun to see that. Agreed. Yeah. Seriously. Sabrina getting wrecked by the Heracross sounds amazing. Yes, I would totally do that run. So anyway, I would love to know, guys, just how you feel. If you guys are cool with live streams, when is a good time to do live streams? I know that right now it is 2 p.m. here in Japan. So 2 p.m. on Sunday. So I'm assuming that a lot of you, it's Saturday night. Maybe if you live closer to me, you know, Australia or New Zealand or something, it might be Sunday for you. But, you know, when is the best time? When do you guys like to watch live streams? I would really like to know that. But yeah, just drop comments for me, guys. Let me know. Anyway, that's gonna do it for this one. I think we had a nice long 4-hour span of streaming here. We didn't drop any frames. Hey, that's nice. Like not dropping frames when I'm streaming. And yeah. So let's just oh, there we go. Yes. Now I can see you legends. Yes. On the chat. So yeah, guys, just thank you so much for your support. Thanks for hanging out with me. It's always a lot of fun. Yeah, see, I haven't gotten into the ROM hacking at all. So my guy, Gym Leader Matt, has been doing a lot of ROM hacks. I think Speedrunner0218 and Steven Plays have been messing with the ROM hacks too. They're doing like randomizer ROMs. But yeah, I just haven't gotten into it. My world is kind of chaos right now, so I keep telling people this, but baby's on the way. Baby is coming in a month and a half now. So I'm kind of like crazy preparing for that. And I've been working on the overlay a ton so that I can automate a lot of things. So like the automatic music, the automatic like summaries after each gym leader, etc. I'm not sure if I'll use them in every video, but at least they're there. They're a piece of content that I can use. So I've just been sitting here programming up a storm in the background. Like I can show you guys, like this is, oh wait, sorry, it has to be on this screen. So this is the backend for my, this is just the JavaScript backend for my overlay. And as you can see, it's just absolutely massive at this point. There are so many things going on. Like I am so bad at coding too, so I'm sure it's not great. And then like the front end HTML is kind of more of the same, you know, just massive to program all of this. And I've just been learning as I go. Like I'm not a programmer, you know, at heart. So I've just been learning new things and a lot of checking the internet and whatnot. So like just programming this overlay to work is a massive undertaking for me personally, you know. And yeah, I've got like all of the different, you know, character models and you know, intros and, you know, music for each of the battles, etc. Badge gifs, you know, audio, just all my BGM is in here, etc. So this is just like such a massive project that I've been working on since January, and I'm glad that it's where it's at, but it's not done. It needs more. It needs more, guys. More power for the overlay. Yellow Legacy is coming out soon. I'm very interested in that. I may do one run with it just for the sake of doing it. You know, I mean, Smith Plays, he's definitely doing cool stuff. Like Crystal Legacy got a bunch of people into it, you know. So I'm hoping that Yellow Legacy is as good, you know. For here on RBY, we would definitely do Yellow Legacy if we do any of his ROM hacks. But yeah, I mean, he's another dude who's doing the ROM hacks that are awesome. And I just haven't gotten into it. Just haven't had time. You know? About to be Sunday. 10:03 p.m. here. Okay, yes. Anytime, it's always a good time when you go live. Heck yeah, appreciate that. 1 a.m. Eastern time. There you go. Zachary, thanks for being here at 1 a.m. Eastern time. I'm with Coco, my cat. What the heck is aura.wave? I don't know. Did I have something called aura.wave? It's the track name. Sorry. Yeah, it's just an audio track name. So, yeah. I just have all my audio programmed in. Not sure if I can't directly force a track just through the overlay, right? But yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna call it right there. I'm gonna go eat lunch because I'm hungry. So appreciate you guys for hanging out for like 4 hours with me. Just massive thank you to Borls Royce YT. You're always incredible. Thanks for being here. Recharged Yellow, yes, and that one could be fun to try one of these days. Absolutely. Annie C, thanks for hanging out. We gifted a channel membership for you. There's a bunch of extra videos over there. Go check them out. Who else we got? We got Marvelous Dave, of course. Pokemon WWW411 Mark II, the legend. Thank you for always being here and supporting me, dude. Both here and on GSC. I appreciate you so much. I know we saw Andrew Palmer in here earlier. One of the oldest channel members and one of the oldest just supporters of the channel. Thank you so much, dude. We got Fionord Quester. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna... It's difficult for me to pronounce, but appreciate you for being here. Thanks for just dropping tons of comments and hanging out. Zachary Ott. Sorry, just my blind eyes were like, is that an H or is that two T's? But thank you so much for being here, dude, hanging out. Who else we got? Who else has been hanging out with us? These legends. Bitter Zombie was here. Bitter Zombie, always appreciate you for hanging out. We saw Bruno Dos Santos. Always great to see him from Brazil, just popping in to say love from Brazil. Appreciate you every time. Anyway, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thank you so much. I'll see you in the next one. Later.